So hi guys, welcome back to a try series here. It is India A taking on Sri Lanka A at the Dambulla Cricket Stadium. Sri Lanka A have won the toss and elected to bowl first. And all our IPL stars are playing here. Vaibhav Suryavanshi and Prabhsimran Singh opening the batting for India A. He goes down the ground, Suryavanshi over mid-on and all the way, I think. All the way for 6. Once we started this live, Suryavanshi has come alive, that is for sure. First 6 of this innings for India Air. Typical Suryavanshi shot over mid-on. So 3 more deliveries left in this over, and this is what Suryavanshi does. This is why he's so dangerous. It's driven again, straight to covers. Another dot ball from Chamika Gunasekara. It's a one-day international, of course, so it will go for a long time. And Suryavanshi has shown temperament that he can bat for long periods of time. He can bat well in one-day internationals. He scored that century in that under-19 Cricket World Cup final this year. Helped India clinch their 6th under-19 World Cup. 175 he scored in that final. And obviously he had a breakout IPL season as well. Orange cap winner. So he has been in the form of his life, Vaibhav Suryavanshi. And when he hits it, when he gets going, you need to watch out as the bowler. It's driven again straight to covers. Another dot ball. The last ball of the over coming up. Oh, that's picked up again. Leg side again. And that's gone all the way as well. Or has it? Has it bounced inside? It's bounced inside. 1 bounce and 4. And now another boundary here from Suryavanshi. He is really turning this on here for India A. Boundary to finish that over. Expensive over from Chamika Gunasekara. 15 runs came from that over. And India A are 17 without loss after 2 overs. Outstanding ball striking from Suryavanshi already. This is what he's so good at. We've seen this throughout the IPL this year, and now we are seeing it here in this try series as well. So Shiraz, Mohammad Shiraz continuing into his second over. Straight away some swing. It's gone off the pads of Prabhsimran Singh and picks up 1 leg byes to start the over. 1 leg bye signaled by the umpire. So Vaibhav Suryavanshi is back on strike. Second ball of the over coming up. Nice back of the length again, driven away towards deep point. And Vaibhav Suryavanshi picks up another single. Prabsimran Singh back on strike. It's flicked away. Oh, good fielding. Excellent fielding at short fine leg. Terrific fielding. Putting in the dive there. And another dot ball from Mohammad Shiraz. That is exactly what you need in the field. Sri Lanka just lost a T20 international series to West Indies. They couldn't defeat West Indies today, lost in the last over. So can Sri Lanka at least get their win? That's punched again towards mid-off. And another dot ball from Mohammad Shiraz. Prabsimran Singh has also been in terrific form, in all honesty. He also had a very good IPL season with the bat. Obviously, unfortunate that his team couldn't make it through to the playoffs, but that does not take away the fact that even he has been in really good form with the bat. It's driven again straight to the fielder at covers. 3 dot balls in a row from Mohammad Shiraz. One more delivery left in this over. It's a 50-over game, so it will go for a long time. It is an ODI game. The last ball of the over coming up. That's on the pads, flicked away for 4. Erring in line once again, and this time around Prabsimran Singh capitalizes on it and ends the over with a boundary. 6 runs came from that over. And India A, after a flying start here, 23 without loss after 3 overs. So Sahan Arachige is the new bowler into the attack for Sri Lanka. Some spin being introduced already in the 4th over of this innings. So early in the innings, spin being introduced. Vaibhav Suryavanshi is going to be on strike. 16 from 10 balls. Suryavanshi with 2 boundaries and 1 6. At a strike rate of 160. Arachige coming around the wicket. It's short and wide, cut away beautifully. Finds the gap once again. And starts the over with another boundary here. Vaibhav Suryavanshi. He is in the form of his life. And is finding boundaries at regular intervals. 3rd boundary for Suryavanshi in this innings. This time fuller delivery driven down to long off. And Vaibhav Suryavanshi picks up another single. Prabsimran Singh gets back the strike. Third ball of the over. It's on the pads again. Flicked away again towards deep mid wicket. And Prabsimran Singh picks up another single. 6 runs from the first 3 balls of this over. Suryavanshi is back on strike. Once again, look at Vaibhav Suryavanshi and his strike rate. The way he's able to always bat at a strike rate of above 150, above 200. Even in an ODI match. This is not only in T20s, even in an ODI match. Well, yeah, I have not seen him bat in tests. We need to see how he adapts in test cricket as well. Yeah, he looks to go big. It's just talking about him. He's mistimed this and it's going to be taken at covers. So Suryavanshi has to go. That is a huge blow for India A straight away. Sahanarachige gets the breakthrough for Sri Lanka. And they've broken this opening partnership here just when we were talking about Suryavanshi and how well he has been batting. Looking for the big shot there and he's missed. He's still not walking back. He's still waiting for something. Are they looking to check something here? Or is he disappointed that he got out? He's walking very slowly to the pavilion. And that is out only, but I'm just wondering why is Suryavanshi walking so slowly? I thought maybe the umpires want to check something, maybe a no ball or something of that sort, but not to be. So Vaibhav Suryavanshi is gone after scoring 21 from 14 balls. Good cameo from him. And just unfortunate to get out. And India A are now 29 for 1 after 3.5 overs. So Vaibhav Suryavanshi gave a good start, 3 boundaries, 1 6 for him, a quick fire knock. But this is the thing actually with him, you can't, this is an ODI match. So you can't go for you can't go for boundaries and sixes every ball. You need to learn to play it slowly as well. You need to learn to tone down as well at times in ODI cricket. In T20s, you can understand that approach of going bang bang. But in all formats that won't work. Ruturaj Gaikwad is the new batter to the crease, coming in at number 3. He's been in terrific form. He has scored 100 in this Tri-Nation series already. It was against this same opposition. So last ball of the over coming up from Sahanarachige around the wicket to Ruturaj Gaikwad. And that's flicked away again towards deep mid wicket. Ruturaj Gaikwad gets off the mark with a single to finish the over. 7 runs came from that over from Sahanarachige, including the big wicket of Vaibhav Suryavanshi. And India A are 30 for 1 after 4 overs. Well, Vaibhav Suryavanshi is generally very disappointed whenever he gets out, that is for sure. He always likes to keep on batting, I feel. Such a passionate batter at just 15 years of age. But Sri Lanka now have an opening. They have got the breakthrough that they wanted. And now can they build some pressure now on Prabsimran Singh and Ruturaj Gaikwad? Ruturaj Gaikwad is going to be on strike. Mohammad Shiraz continuing into his 3rd over. So Mohammad Shiraz over the wicket. As defended again, it's beautifully bowled on the stumps. Ruturaj Gaikwad defends it down to mid-on. Another dot ball to start the over. Well, that ball was there to be hit actually, the ball which Suryavanshi got out, but I think these Dambulla conditions, it assists the spinners. That ball gripped and spun a little bit. It spun away from the left-hander, so when he was looking to hit it leg side, the turn did him, and that's why the bat actually, that's why he sliced it. Once you slice it like that, there's always an opportunity for you to get out caught. It was bowled slower through the air and the ball gripped and turned that particular delivery. Whereas you look at the pitches in the IPL, you won't see spinners getting grip and turn in those conditions. It'll be batting paradise. It'll be flat pitches. So in those kind of conditions, six hitting becomes all the more easy. But in these kind of conditions in Sri Lanka, in Bangladesh, in Pakistan, you will more often than not you will see the spinners getting a lot of assistance. So you cannot go after every ball. You cannot try to hit a boundary or a six every ball in those conditions, because the odd ball will grip and turn. The odd ball will go on with the arm. It'll be arm ball will be there as well. So it'll be very tough actually. I mean, you can't play a single approach. You cannot always play in fifth gear and try and survive. You also need to play it slowly. That's beautifully driven by Ruturaj Gaikwad towards deep extra covers, and good fielding at deep extra covers. So a couple of runs for Ruturaj Gaikwad. This time driven again, straight to covers. Make that another dot ball from Mohammad Shiraz. All these India A players are IPL stars. So, everyone are known players as far as we are concerned, because everyone watches the IPL. Prabhsimran Singh is a Punjab Kings player. Ruturaj Gaikwad obviously CSK's captain. Oh, leading edge in the air, just eludes that fielder there. Almost got another wicket. Another dot ball to finish the over. 2 runs came from that over from Mohammad Shiraz. And India A are 32 for 1 after 5 overs. The only concern with India A is that their bowling is very, very weak. In fact, the very first match against Sri Lanka A, India A were actually losing that game. But somehow Sri Lanka, they choked towards the end and they couldn't chase it down. And then India A, obviously, India A lost to Afghanistan as well, their previous game. And that is because there's no experience in the bowling of India. I mean, we have so many talents in India, like so many quality bowlers, quality fast bowlers and spinners are there. And just look at the bowling attack of India A. Yash Thakur, Vipraj Nigam, Anukul Roy, Arshad Khan, Suryan Shedge. Is this a match-winning bowling attack? I'm not quite sure. And Anshul Kamboj played the previous game. I'm not sure this is an experienced bowling attack by any means. There's no quality at all in the bowling. I mean, at least they could have tried Prince Yadav. Obviously, Prince Yadav is there in the main Indian team now, so understandable. I mean, this bowling attack is not looking that threatening as far as I am concerned. And this is exactly why I am feeling that India A might not win this tri-series. They might just lose out. Obviously, they are still in contention for the final, but the bowling attack is too weak as far as I am concerned. That's flicked away straight to short fine leg. Another dot ball here. Shamika Gunasekara back into the attack, into his second over. I mean, there are so much talents. I mean, why couldn't they use Akib Nabi in this kind of try series? They could have tried him. If you can try Yashtakur and Arshad Khan, then you can definitely try Akib Nabi, isn't it? Because he won the Ranji Trophy for Jammu and Kashmir this year. So many talents are there in India. There's no shortage of talent as far as India is concerned. And then still you pick a bowling attack which is so vulnerable. I mean, that is not, you're not doing justice to yourself by selecting this kind of a bowling attack. Ruturaj Gaikwad picks up another single. So Prabsimran Singh is back on strike. Oh, this time that's gloriously driven away towards deep extra covers for 4. This is the best of Prabsimran Singh. 2 full on that occasion from Shamika Gunasekara. And he's just drilled it through covers there. Picks up his second boundary here, Prabsimran. So 5th ball of the over coming up. Ooh, inside edge towards square leg, and Prabsimran Singh picks up another single. I am actually surprised as to why a batter like Riyan Parag is not selected in this kind of a try series, because Riyan Parag is also a really good batter. And this kind of a try series can really give a lot of experience to batters like Riyan Parag, even Priyan Sharia for that fact, but obviously Vaibhav Suryavanshi just won the orange cap, so there's a lot of competition actually as far as when it comes to batting in India, that is for sure. Good over there from Shamika Gunasekara. 6 runs came from that over, and India A are 39 for 1 after 6 overs. In fact, Riyan Parag, Rajat Patidar could have been a part of this try series. That would have been much better, but they have gone with Tilak Verma and Ayush Badoni, Nishant Sindhu. I don't know I don't know why RCB players have not been selected in any Indian team at all. You look at this India A team, there is no RCB player. You look at the main Indian T20 teams, there's no RCB player. Look at the ODI team, Test team, there's no RCB player. I don't know what is the reason behind excluding a team that has won back-to-back IPL titles and you don't want to pick a player from that team. Kings of IPL twice in a row. And yet, excluding, that's driven in the air and taken at mid-off. Another wicket falls. Mohammad Shiraz gets the breakthrough. Just, again the bat turning in the hand for Prabsimran Singh. A gentle drive in the air. Fielder at mid-off making no mistake, and India A in a little trouble here. Both openers dismissed. I think he was looking to drive it over mid-off with the bat turning in his hands, and once again, just as I was saying, if you slice the ball, it can't clear the fielders. He sliced it a little bit, and that is why he's found the man at mid-on. He's found the man at mid-off. So second wicket down for India A. Prabhsimran Singh out for 11, and India A 39 for 2 after 6.2 overs. So in a little bit of trouble here, India A. In an ODI match, they've already lost 2 wickets inside the first 10 overs. And Tilak Verma is the new batter to the crease, coming in at number 4. He is a really good batter, no doubt about that, Tilak Verma. Ayush Badoni and Nishant Sindhu to come in after this. Actually, someone like a Namandir could have also gotten an opportunity because he is a designated finisher. Sri Lanka really bowling well here. The Sri Lankan team has been on a decline as far as the senior team is concerned. They have not been able to play well for a long time now. And hopefully if Sri Lanka can find some good talents, they can revive their senior international team, because right now Sri Lanka are nowhere near even reaching a semi-final of a World Cup, leave alone winning it. So if Sri Lanka need to get back amongst the best, then they have to really find some great talents like what they had in the past, like Tilak Ratne, Dilshan, Sanath Jayasuriya, so many Lasith Malinga, Mutaya Muralidharan, all those legends were there. They need to find new legends like that now. Only then Sri Lankan cricket will come back to its best. And the only way to find those talents is to find them from these kind of tournaments, where young talents will emerge. And then you can pick them in the national team to see whether they can perform at the highest level. That's back of the length again. I think extra bounce for Mohammad Shiraz, and another dot ball. Because at the moment, if you look at international cricket as a whole, far too many teams are not competitive enough. When you look at international cricket, it's only about India, Australia, England, South Africa, New Zealand. All the other teams are nowhere even close to these teams. So when you look at international cricket, it's not looking that good when it comes to a number of teams that are competitive enough. And that is not how it should be, because if you really want to have a good tournament, everyone is generally asking a question like England versus Sri Lanka. We already know the winner, it's going to be England. Or Australia versus Sri Lanka, or Australia versus... Obviously now Australia have lost ODI series against Pakistan and Bangladesh. But I am generally saying, like, if you in a World Cup match, World Cup scenario, if Australia is facing Bangladesh or Australia is facing Pakistan, we all know that Australia are going to win. Yes, they have lost the ODI series now recently against Bangladesh. They have lost the ODI series in Pakistan as well. So that is true. But in World Cups, you never see Australia lose like this. Well, we saw Australia lose to Zimbabwe in the recent T20 World Cup, but they are not going to do that regularly. Imagine if Australia go through a decline now. Then even more problems for international cricket, because already you have only 2 or 3 teams that are top teams as far as international cricket is concerned, and if they are going to go through a downfall and decline, then only God can save international cricket in all honesty. A terrific over here from Mohammad Shiraz. Wicket made an over, and India A are 39 for 2 after 7 overs. Because at the moment, I think India is the only country that is playing stable cricket. You look at all the other countries. Australia now suddenly are struggling to find new talents. Although people still believe in Australia because they have won so many World Cups, they have won so many ICC tournaments. But the fact of the matter is they are also going through a tough time now, and they are also struggling to find new talents. They are always dependent on their pace trio, and obviously Travis Head, Mitchell Marsh, all of them should be there. Only then Australia have any chance of doing well. Otherwise, their new talents are not up to the mark yet. We saw even yesterday against Bangladesh, Australia huffed and puffed and they got over the line. That is not the Australia we know. So definitely Australia are also struggling now. England also in ODI cricket, they are below Afghanistan in the rankings. They are in ODIs, they are not doing well. South Africa and New Zealand are not winning World Cups. They are always coming to semi-finals and finals. They are losing out in the semi-finals and finals. So that is the problem with South Africa and New Zealand. You need to win a World Cup, right? They are not winning any. Yes, they have won WTC, but white ball World Cups you have not won even you have not even won one World Cup till now. You're always losing in the semis and finals. England are struggling in some department or some format or the other. Australia are struggling to find new talents. All the other teams are minnows. Only India is playing stable cricket. Let that sink in first in international cricket. India is the only country that does not look like declining. All the other countries, in some way or the other, they look like they might stagnate or they might decline. And that is not a good sign, isn't it, when it comes to international cricket? Because you want more and more teams playing the sport, or you want more and more competitive countries in the sport. But that is not happening, unfortunately, in cricket. A good over so far from Sahanara Chige. Tilak Verma not yet off the mark. Has faced 5 balls, still on 0. Taking his time here. Tilak Verma is generally a batter who takes his time. He does not go slam bang every ball. Last ball of the over. And that's cut away again straight to point. Another dot ball to finish the over. 1 run came from that over from Sahanara Chige. And India A are 40 for 2 after 8 overs. Actually, they have taken the single of the last ball of the over. So, India A are 41 for 2 after 8 overs. Two runs came from that over from Sahanara Chige. So if really other countries need to catch up in as far as international cricket is concerned, then they really need to find some great talents and groom them into legends. That is the only way for the other countries to even match the quality of India. Mohammad Shiraz now continuing into his 5th over. Tilak Verma picks up another single to start the over. Current run rate 5.14. While Suryavanshi was there, runs were coming very freely. But then Suryavanshi got dismissed, and it's an ODI match, so you can't go slam bang. You need to tone down a little bit. And I think Ruturaj Gaikwad and Tilak Verma are the ideal batters as far as anchoring the innings is concerned. Both of them are really good at it. It's flicked away again by Ruturaj Gaikwad. towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single. In fact, coming back for 2. Couple of runs for Ruturaj Gaikwad. This is a tri-series happening in Sri Lanka, so it's kind of a home tri-series as far as Sri Lanka is concerned. They should have actually won their first game against India A. They were in a commanding position in that game. Somehow they managed to bottle that run chase. They lost 3 wickets in the penultimate over in that game, I guess. They lost it completely. Edged and just wide of slip. Just wide of slip, and that races away for 4. Oh, that was very, very close. Ruturaj Gaikwad chasing at a delivery outside the off stump. A huge nick. That would have been one of the best catches in international cricket, that is for sure, had he taken it, but not to be. Has gone through the hands of that fielder at slip, in fact. So it will go down as a drop catch and a boundary for Ruturaj Gaikwad. This time it's back of the length and Ruturaj Gaikwad drives it straight to covers. Another dot ball from Shiraz. This time driven again, straight to covers. Another dot ball. The last ball of the over coming up. And this time punched again out towards deep extra covers. And Ruturaj Gaikwad picks up another single to finish the over. 8 runs came from that over from Mohammad Shiraz, and India A are 49 for 2 after 9 overs. Sahanara Chige into his third over, and that's driven again by Gaikwad straight to covers. Another dot ball to start the over. This time again tossed up on the pads, flicked away towards deep mid wicket. Ruturaj Gaikwad picks up another single. This is why we said that these two batters are the best batters as far as anchoring is concerned. 50 comes up for India A. 50 comes up in 9.2 overs at the loss of 2 wickets. This partnership now 11 from 18 balls. Tilak Verma 2 from 8 balls. Ruturaj Gaikwad 14 from 21 balls. I mean, we have all got used to seeing so much T20 cricket that playing like this, playing so slowly now, feels so new. I mean, these kind of innings of 2 from 8 balls or 14 from 21 balls, these innings looks like very bad innings when it comes to batting. Because that is the amount of T20 cricket that we have been covering all these days. And suddenly when we are switching to an ODI format, everything is looking new now. Because in ODI everything is completely different. You should not be in a hurry. You should take it slowly. That's beautifully driven through the covers. That'll be 4. Ruturaj Gaikwad again with an elegant cover drive there. Picks up his second boundary in this innings. Fifth ball of the over. And this time flicked away again by Ruturaj Gaikwad towards long on and picks up another single. Tilak Verma is back on strike. Again on the pads, flicked away by Tilak Verma and picks up another single to finish the over. 8 runs came from that over from Sahanarachige, and India A are 57 for 2 after 10 overs. So Mohammad Shiraz is back into the attack for Sri Lanka. 1 for 17 in his 3 overs. He picked up the wicket of Prabsimran Singh. Tilak Verma is on strike. Back of the length again, extra bounce. Tilak Verma defends it again to point. Tilak Verma is playing this a little slowly here. 4 from 11 balls. Yes, you understand that Tilak Verma takes his time before he plays his shots, but you should not take too much time then. Again on the stumps, defended again towards covers. Another dot ball from Mohammad Shiraz. The third ball of the over coming up. Sam again on the stumps and Tilak Verma drives it back to the bowler. Another dot ball from Mohammad Shiraz. Three dot balls to start this over. Tilak Verma still unable to even rotate the strike. Oh, leading edge in the air, lands safely. Again extra bounce, almost doing Tilak Verma there. He's really struggling here, Tilak Verma. 4 from 14 balls. Is he struggling, or is it that we are so obsessed with T20 cricket that we are not able to have patience in ODI cricket? Because sometimes not only the players, even spectators need to have patience to watch the game and adapt to the longer format of the game. Because everything is not only about T20s. There is also ODIs and test matches as well, which is happening. This year almost so much T20 cricket has happened this year. There's been a men's T20 World Cup. There's been an IPL. So many leagues happening. T20 Mumbai League, SA20, Big Bash, IL T20. My God, so many leagues have happened. So much T20 cricket that even ODI cricket is feeling like something new. So can we see a maiden over here? Last ball of the over coming up. That's punched again towards the point. And Tilak Verma picks up another single to finish the over. 1 run came from that over from Mohammad Shiraz. And India are 58 for 2 after 11 overs. Sahan Arachige now into his last over. It's tossed up again. Tilak Verma defends it back to the bowler. Another dot ball to start the over. This time again defended again back to the bowler. Back-to-back dot balls to start the over. This time it's on the path, swept away beautifully. No one there at deep square leg, and finally Tilak Verma gets his first boundary in this innings. He is so good with the sweep, and found the boundary beautifully there. Three more deliveries left in this over. This time again tossed up, and Tilak Verma hits it down to long off and picks up another single. So Ruturaj Gaikwad is back on strike. Around the wicket, Sahan Arachige, and this time flicked away again by Ruturaj Gaikwad towards square leg and picks up another single. The last ball of the over coming up. Again driven beautifully towards deep extra covers. Picks up another single to finish the over. There's sensible batting from both these batters, both these anchors, we can call them. 7 runs came from that over from Sahanarachige. And India A are 65 for 2 after 12 overs. So this partnership now, 26 from 34 balls between Tilak Verma and Ruturaj Gaikwad. Chamika Gunasekara into his third over. That shot again pulled away towards deep mid-wicket, and Tilak Verma again picks up another single to start the over. Ruturaj Gaikwad is back on strike. Obviously, the Ireland T20s tour starts on 26th and 28th. 2 T20s are there. So we'll see some of these players in that tour as well. Vaibhav Suryavanshi is there in that team, and Tilak Verma is also there. So it will be interesting. Ruturaj Gaikwad is back on strike. Ooh, edge down to third man. Oh, good fielding there at third man. Another couple of runs for Ruturaj Gaikwad. This time driven again. Back at the bowler. Another dot ball. This time driven again towards deep point, and Ruturaj Gaikwad again picks up another single. Tilak Verma is back on strike. 4 runs have come from this over from Chamika Gunasekara. On the pads again. Ooh, short leg fielder was there in time there. Stops the ball. Another dot ball. The last ball of the over coming up from Chamika Gunasekara. This time flicked again towards square, deep square leg. Tilak Verma picks up another single to finish the over. 5 runs came from that over from Chamika Gunasekara. And India A are 70 for 2 after 13 overs. This time cut away beautifully, finds the gap, beats that fielder at point. And a boundary here to start the over. Beautiful timing and placement from Tilak Verma. This time driven again straight to covers. Another dot ball from Sahana Rachige. Sahana Rachige into his 5th over. It's been very economical so far. Economy 6.22. This time again flicked away by Tilak Verma towards square leg. Picks up another single. 5 runs have come from this over. Still 2 balls left. The last ball of the over coming up from Sahana Rachige. On the pads, it's down the leg side, will be given as a wide. Sahana Rachige has to reload that one again. In fact, still 2 more deliveries left in this over. Ruturaj Gaikwad 22. Ruturaj Gaikwad 23 from 27 balls with 2 boundaries at a strike rate of 85.19. Tilak Verma 18 from 28 balls. Classic way to play ODI cricket from both these batters. Oh, again on the stumps, defended back to the bowler. Another dot ball from Sahana Rachige. Last ball of the over coming up. As driven again down to long on. This time Ruturaj Gaikwad picks up another single to finish the over. 7 runs came from that over from Sahana Rachige. And India A are 77 for 2 after 14 overs. So Chamika Gunasekara into his last over now, none for 20, into his 4th over. Again, consequences of following so much T20 cricket. Whenever a bowler comes to bowl his 4th over, I am saying he's coming in to bowl his last over. That is nothing but so much T20 cricket. In T20 cricket, a bowler is allowed to bowl only 4 overs. Whereas in ODI cricket, a bowler is allowed to bowl 10 overs. So I've gotten so used to saying whenever a bowler is coming to bowl the 4th over, I'm saying he's bowling the last over. In T20s, that is correct, but not in ODIs. Yeah, that is the thing actually. Sometimes you need to adapt to different formats. A boundary here from Ruturaj Gaikwad to start the over. This time on the stumps, and Ruturaj Gaikwad defends it back to the bowler. So Gunasekara is into his 4th over, not last over, 4th over. He can bowl 6 overs after this. This time flicked away by Ruturaj Gaikwad. Towards deep mid wicket, might push for 2 here. And Gaikwad will pick up 2. Another couple of runs for Ruturaj Gaikwad. Fourth ball of the over coming up. And it's cut away by Gaikwad towards deep extra covers. And picks up another single. Tilak Verma is back on strike. This time back at the length again. Flicked out towards mid wicket. Another dot ball here from Chamika Gunasekara. Really good over this. 7 runs have come from this over. 7 runs have come from this over. Still 1 ball left. Last ball of the over coming up. This time flicked again by Tilak towards deep mid wicket. Picks up another single to finish the over. 8 runs came from that over from Chamika Gunasekara, and India A are 85 for 2 after 15 overs. So India A are 85 for 2 after 15 overs, and it's also the time for the drinks break. So we come to the end of the drinks break. Mathulan is the new bowler into the attack. Pugadas Mathulan. Ooh, that's that too wide. That is the big question. Given as a wide by the umpire. He has to reload that one again. Yeah, it's given as a wide, yeah. Second ball of the over coming up. It's driven again out towards deep extra covers. And that's 4 more. No one can stop that one. Beautiful crisp drive there from Tilak Verma. And picks up another boundary. His third boundary in this innings. 50 partnership comes up between these two batters. Partnership of 51 from 53 balls between Tilak Verma and Ruturaj Gaikwad. Outstanding partnership. Ooh, another wide here from Mathulan. Has to reload that one again. Pugadas Mathulan. Second ball of the over. That's cut away and taken at point. Straight into the hands of the fielder at point there. And the third wicket falls for India A. There was width on offer for Tilak Verma. But somehow he's cut it straight into the hands. Whenever you hit it in the air, there's always a risk of getting out caught. And that is what happened there. So third wicket goes down for India A. Partnership has been broken. Tilak Verma is gone after scoring 23 from 32 balls, and India A are 91 for 3 after 15.2 overs. So Ayush Badoni is the new batter to the crease, coming in at number 5. A very good talent. You've seen him play for the Lucknow Super Giants. He's a really good batter, that is for sure. So Ayush Badoni, what can he do with the bat today? Wide down the leg side. Mathulan has to reload that one again. Tilak Verma very disappointed there because that was not a wicket-taking delivery of any sort. That's flicked away again, straight to short mid-wicket. Another dot ball here from Mathulan. Ooh, wide down the leg side. And a little bit of a fumble there, but it doesn't cost anything extra. Another dot ball from Kukadas Mathulan. Well, it is given as a wide. Eight runs have come from this over. Far too many extras in this over from Mathulan. 4 wides in this over. Needs to get his line right. Short and wide, cut away again by Ayush Badoni towards deep extra covers and gets off the mark with a single. This time flicked away by Ruturaj Gaikwad towards mid-wicket. Picks up another single. 100 comes up for India A. 100 comes up in 15.5 overs at the loss of 3 wickets. It was a good partnership between Ruturaj Gaikwad and Tilak Verma, but unfortunately coming to an end. And now Ayush Badoni, he needs to bat sensibly here in these kind of situations. Last ball of the over. Punched out towards deep extra covers. And Ayush Badoni picks up another single to finish the over. 11 runs came from that over, including the wicket of Tilak Verma. Very wayward over though. Too many extras in that over. India A going along nicely. 101 for 3 after 16 overs. 101 for 3 after 16 overs. So Wanuja Sahan as the new bowler into the attack, a left arm orthodox spinner. This time on the stumps, Ayush Badoni defends it to covers. Another dot ball from Wanuja Sahan. This time again back of the length, punched back to the bowler. Back-to-back dot balls. Ooh, this time almost squared up there, defends it back to the bowler. Another dot ball from Wanuja Sahan. Ooh, inside edge towards mid-wicket and picks up another single, Ruturaj Gaikwad. Ayush Badoni picked up the single, this time it's flicked away. So 2 singles in this over, till 1 ball left. Last ball of the over. Driven again down to long off, and Ruturaj Gaikwad. Ayush Badoni picks up another single to finish the over. 3 runs came from that over, and India A are now 104 for 3 after 17 overs. Asian Games will be happening in September, that is for sure. So Vyas Kant is the new bowler into the attack for Sri Lanka A. Vyas Kant over the wicket, and Ayush Badoni punches it straight to covers. Another dot ball. This time on the stumps, Ayush Badoni again defends it. Another dot ball here. This time again, quicker ball, flicked away leg side towards deep square leg and picks up another single. This time driven back at the bowler. Another dot ball here. So 1 run coming from this over, still 1 ball left. It will take time. The ODI is a long format of the game. Last ball of the over. Oh, edged! And that will run down to the third man. He will come back for 2. Couple of runs to finish the over from Ruturaj Gaikwad. So 3 runs came from that over from Vyas Kant, and India A are 107 for 3 after 18 overs. So Vanuja Sahan continuing into his second over. Badoni again defends it to covers. Another dot ball to start the over. This time again driven away towards deep extra covers. And Vanuja Sahan picks up another single. Ayush Badoni picks up another single. Ruturaj Gaikwad is back on strike, again driven away towards deep extra covers. Another single for Ruturaj Gaikwad. This time defended again towards point, make that another dot ball. 2 more deliveries left in this over. That's punched again towards long off. And Ruturaj Gaikwad picks up another single. Last ball of the over, driven again down to long off, another single to finish the over. 4 runs came from that over from Manuja Sahan. India A are 111 for 3 after 19 overs. So Vyas Kant into his second over. It's tossed up again and Ruturaj Gaikwad drives it back at the bowler. Another dot ball to start the over. Ooh, appeal for LBW here. A finger goes up. Was there bat involved in that? I think Ruturaj Gaikwad reckons there might be bat involved. He might want to go for the review here. This could be a big wicket here because Ruturaj Gaikwad is the man in form. He scored a century in the previous game. But now he has been dismissed. He's not even bothering to have any discussions with his partner in order to go for the review. I think he knows there's no bat involved in that. It's bat first. So I think that is plumb in front. So good decision by Ruturaj Gaikwad to not go for the review. And Sri Lanka are right on top here. Both the set batters have been dismissed. First Tilak Verma, now Ruturaj Gaikwad. Both of them have been sent back to the pavilion. Ruturaj Gaikwad is out after scoring 37 from 42 balls. And India A are 111 for 4 after 19.2 overs. So Nishant Sindhu is the new batter to the crease, coming in at number 6. A left-handed batter. Vyas Kant still has 3 balls left in this over. I mean, it's almost like 2 new batters at the crease. Although Ayush Badoni has faced 15 balls and scored 7 runs. And Nishant Sindhu is also not a bad batter by any means. He's also a quality batter, that is for sure. This time driven again back at the bowler. And driven down to mid-off. Another dot ball here. This time driven, defended again towards covers. And another dot ball. This time driven again towards deep extra covers and picks up another single. Nishant Sindhu gets off the mark with a single to finish the over. One run came from that over, including the big wicket of Ruturaj Gaikwad. Sri Lanka A on top here, India A 112 for 4 after 20 overs. So Vanuja Sohan into the attack, spinning back in straight away, and Nishant Sindhu looking to flick it away leg side, getting it on the pads. Another dot ball to start the over. There's some spin on offer for all the spinners, so India need to be able to play spin well if they want to survive in these conditions. Spinning a lot, that is for sure. He helps it on its way, deep square leg, oh dear, it's gone through him. It won't reach the boundary though. Nishant Sindhu will pick up another couple of runs. And if Nishant Sindhu picks up a single, Ayush Badoni is back on strike. Around the wicket again, defended towards slips. And another dot ball from Vanuja Sohan. This time again punch straight to point. Another dot ball here. This time punched again towards covers. Ayush Badoni picks up another single. Again slow through the air, grip of the surface for spinners. Another dot ball to finish that over. Excellent over actually from Vanuja Sohan. Two runs came from that over, and India A are 114 for 4 after 21 overs. So Vyas Kant into his third over, picked up the wicket of Ruturaj Gaikwad with an outstanding delivery in the previous over. This time flicked away by Ayush Badoni towards mid wicket and picks up another single. This time driven again. Good fielding at covers. Really good fielding. Another dot ball here from Vyas Kant. Again tossed up, driven. Got a hand on it. That fielder at covers. Ayush Badoni picks up another single. Well, the umbrellas are out. Maybe there's some rain expected. Defended again off the back foot by Nishant Sindhu. And just one run coming from this over. Still one ball left. Last ball of the over. Punched again, straight to covers. Another dot ball to finish the over. So again only one run from this over. India A are 115 for 4 after 22 overs. Vanuja Sahan into his 4th over. Again 2 dot balls to start this over. Ayush Badoni 9 from 24 balls. Hasn't hit a boundary so far. Strike rate of 37.50. This time cut away again. Oh, good fielding at covers. And another dot ball here. This time punched again, straight to covers. Another dot ball. 3 dot balls to start this over. This time he pulls out the sweep. Deep square leg is there. And Ayush Badoni will pick up another couple of runs. He's an innovator, of course. He'll find ways to score runs, Ayush Badoni. This time again sweeps it leg side. Deep square leg is there. Another single for Ayush Badoni. The last ball of the over coming up. Slog sweep from Nishant Sindhu. Deep mid wicket. Oh, he misjudged it completely there. Completely misjudged it. I don't think he was anticipating the ball coming at him. And a boundary here from Nishant Sindhu to finish the over. 7 runs came from that over from Vanuja Sahan. And India A are 122 for 4 after 23 overs. So, Vyas Kant continuing from the other end. Vyas Kant and Vanuja Sahan bowling from 2 ends. Spin choke trying to be applied here on India A. This time punched again straight to covers. Another dot ball from Vyas Kant. Oh, appeal for LBW here. They think it's pat first. Nothing from the umpire. So, well, they want to go for the review. I don't think so. Ooh, that looked pretty close actually. That almost looked like bat first. Need to look at the ball tracking for that to check once. As he hits it down to mid-on, and Ayush Badoni picks up another single. Two more deliveries left in this over. Ooh, leading edge down the ground to mid-off. Doesn't take the single. Ayush Badoni was ball watching there and then sent Nishant Sindhu back. Nishant Sindhu wanted the single actually, but then he didn't take it. The last ball of the over coming up. Oh, he's nicked it through to the keeper, I think. Yes, he has. Another wicket falls. Nishant Sindhu has nicked out. Fifth wicket goes down for India A. And Sri Lanka here are right on top, taking wickets at regular intervals. I really don't know what is happening here with India A. Nishant Sindhu 6 from 12 balls. Again, not able to handle the spin there of Yaskant. Huge nick through to the keeper. And wickets continuing to tumble down for India A. Half the side dismissed now. Nishant Sindhu out after scoring 6 runs from 12 balls, and India A are 123 for 5 after 24 overs. So Vanuja Sahan is going to continue from the other end. No respite at all for India A. Spin from both ends from Sri Lanka. So Ayush Badoni is on strike. Vanuja Sahan around the wicket. It's flicked away by Ayush Badoni towards deep mid wicket. Coming back for 2 here. Couple of runs for Ayush Badoni to start the over. The third ball of the over coming up. Defended again towards point, doesn't take the single. Another dot ball. Driven again, straight to that fielder again at point. Still can't take the singles. Ayush Badoni 15 from 34 balls. This is the thing, isn't it? Now suddenly you get into your shell and any time a wicket can fall. Oh, he said any time a wicket can fall. A wicket has fallen now. Badoni has nicked it through to the keeper. 6th one falls for India A. And this time it's Vanuja Sahan who strikes. Well, Vanuja Sahan strikes for Sri Lanka A. And it's been a struggle for Ayush Badoni. 15 from 35. Couldn't get going. He's just nicked out as well. And Sri Lanka are absolutely on top here, dominating this game, you would think. 6th wicket falling. Vanuja Sahan with another breakthrough. And India in real tatters at the moment, going into the lower order now. Ayush Badoni out after scoring 15 from 35 balls. India A are 125 for 6 after 24.4 overs. Not much batting left actually. Anukul Roy, Arshad Khan, Vipraj Nikam. They are the batters to come in after this. So Anukul Roy is the new batter to the crease, coming in at number 8. This time tossed up, Anukul Roy hits it down to long on, picks up and Anukul Roy gets off the mark with a single. Suryan Shedge is back on strike. Last ball of the over. Ooh, inside edge towards short fine leg. And Suryan Shedge gets off the mark with a single to finish the over. 3 runs came from that over from Manuja Sahan, including the wicket of Ayush Badoni. And India A are 127 for 6 after 25 overs. Ooh, inside edge there. How did that miss the stumps? Vyaskanth. Almost, Suryan Shedge almost chopping it onto his stumps. They're not playing spin well here, India A. That is for sure. Batters are struggling against spin. Ooh, again spinning back in the googly. Got hit on the pads there. But no damage done. Another dot ball. This time flicked away towards mid wicket. Another dot ball from Vyaskanth. Ooh, this time again defender on the front foot towards covers and another dot ball. Ooh, just spinning back in, flicked away by Suryan Shedge. towards deep square leg and picks up another single to finish. No, still one ball left in the over. Last ball of the over. It's tossed up again, driven towards covers, defended towards covers, and another dot ball to finish the over. One run came from that over from Kant, and India A are 128 for 6 after 26 overs. A lot of trouble. So at the moment, Sri Lanka A are at the top of the table. Look at the points table. 1 win and 1 loss. They have a better net run rate though compared to India and Afghanistan. This time Suryan Shedge punches it towards deep extra covers and picks up another single to start the over. Anukul Roy is back on strike. This time flicked away again towards deep square leg and picks up another single. This time punched again straight to covers. Another dot ball from Wanuja Hassan. Tossed up this time, driven down the ground towards long off. And another single. Ooh, on the stumps, defended back to the bowler. Make that another dot ball. This time driven down the ground towards long on. Anukul Roy picks up another single to finish the over. 4 runs came from that over from Wanaju Hassan. And India A are 132 for 6 after 27 overs. (132 for 6 after 27 overs, India A. So Vyaskanth continuing into his seventh over, and again two runs from this over so far. Still 2 balls left. This time again defended back to the bowler. Another dot ball. Really good bowling from both ends. Vyaskanth and Vanuja Hassan. Both of them bowling really well, in all honesty. Last ball of the over. And that's cut away again, straight to covers. Another dot ball to finish the over. 2 runs came from that over from Vyaskanth. And India A are 134 for 6 after 28 overs. So Vanuja Hassan continuing again, and that's punched again towards deep extra covers and picks up another single. Suryan Shedge picks up another single to start the over. Anukul Roy is back on strike. Woo on the stumps again, defended towards covers, and another dot ball here. Third ball of the over, flicked away again towards mid wicket. Another dot ball. Ooh, punched again towards point. Anukul Roy picks up another single. This time on the stumps, Suryan Shedge defends it on the front foot. So 2 runs came from that over from Vanuja Hassan. India A still in trouble here, 136 for 6 after 29 overs. Srilankacricket is into his 6th over. 3 dot balls to start this over. This time cut away again straight to point. And another dot ball from Srilankacricket. Full toss, driven again down to long on, and Anukul Roy picks up another single. Two more deliveries left in this over. Srilankacricket 6 from 14 balls. This time flicked away by Shedgate towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single. Anukul Roy is back on strike. His 2 runs have come from this over. Last ball of the over coming up. Last ball of the over. And it's flicked away again towards mid wicket. Another dot ball to finish the over. 2 runs came from that over from Srilankacricket. And India A are 138 for 6 after 30 overs. So Wanuja Sahan is into his 8th over. Again another single to start the over from Srilankacricket. Anukul Roy is back on strike. This time flicked away towards mid wicket. Another dot ball here from Wanuja Sahan. This time flicked away again straight to mid wicket. Another dot ball from Wanuja Sahan. This time driven again by Anukul Roy towards covers and picks up another single. Last ball of the over. Punched again by Suryan Shetge towards deep extra covers and picks up another single to finish the over. 3 runs came from that over from Wanuja Sahan, and India AA are 141 for 6 after 31 overs. This time Sahan Arachige back into the attack now. And Suryan Shetge picks up another single to start the over. This time flicked again straight to mid wicket, and another dot ball here from Sahan Arachige. Current run rate 4.51. Boundaries have dried up. Right now I'm getting confused whether it's a test match or one day international. This time defended again towards point, another dot ball. On the stumps, defended towards covers. And another dot ball to finish the over. 1 run came from that over from Sahan Arachige, and India A are 143 for 6. The last ball of the over coming up, in fact. And that's flicked away again. Picks up another single to finish the over. As 2 runs came from that over, and India A are 143 for 6 after 32 overs. So Vyas Kant back into the attack. Anukul Roy on strike. Oh, another nick through to the keeper, and another wicket falls. Once again going for the cut. A huge nick through to the keeper. 7th wicket goes down for India A. Anukul Roy was trying to survive at the crease instead of scoring runs, and in the end goes for the cut shot. And it's a spin to win as far as Sri Lanka A are concerned here. Just getting everyone by spin. Wicket keeper completing the catch. And 7th wicket falls for India A. Anukul Roy departs after scoring 8 runs from 27 balls. And India A are now 143 for 7 after 32.1 overs. So Arshad Khan is the new batter to the crease, coming in at number 9. So India A are 143 for 7 after 32.1 overs, and it's also the time for the drinks break. So Vipraj Nigam is the new batter to the crease, coming in at number 9. Only 3 more wickets in hand for India A. It's again on the stumps, defended towards covers. So it's been a struggle here for India A, losing too many wickets, just not able to get any momentum in this innings. This time driven down the ground towards long off. And Vipraj Nigam picks up another couple of runs. Good running between the wickets. Another couple of runs for Vipraj Nigam. This time driven again straight to covers. And another dot ball here. This time defended again towards point. Another dot ball. Another dot ball to finish the over. 2 runs came from that over, including the wicket of Anukul Roy. And India A are 145 for 7 after 33 overs. So Sahanarachige again continuing in his 8th over. Again round the wicket to Suryan Shetge, and Suryan Shetge defends it to covers. So if it has to be anyone who has to take them out of trouble here, it has to be Suryan Shetge, you would think. He hits it down to long on and picks up another single now. This time driven again back at the bowler. And another dot ball from Sahanarachige. This time defended towards point. Makes it another dot ball. Flicked in the air. Oh, luckily no one there at mid-on. Prajnika hits it down to long on and picks up another single. Last ball of the over. Guided again towards third man. To a good fielding at point, in fact. Picks up another single to finish the over. 2 runs came from that over, and India A are 148 for 7 after 34 overs. 3 runs in fact came from that over. This time Suryan Shetge defends it to covers. Another dot ball to start the over. This time goes for the sweep towards deep square leg again and picks up another single. This time driven again towards deep extra covers and picks up another single. So 150 comes up for India A here. 150 comes up in 34.3 overs at the loss of 7 wickets. They've lost wickets in clusters. Suryan Shedge is back on strike. Vyaskant has been the pick of the bowlers, 3 for 13 in his 7.3 overs so far. Ooh, inside edge. Towards deep fine leg. They're going to push for 3, I think. I think they'll get 3. That's really good running between the wickets. 3 runs completed. This time cut away towards deep extra covers and picks up another single. Vipraj Nigam is back on strike. Again punched away towards deep extra covers. Vipraj Nigam picks up another single. Suryan Shedge is back on strike. Last ball of the over. Ooh, down the track again. It's hit the pads of Vipraj Nigam. Another dot ball to finish the over. So Sahanarachige into a new over here. Spinners have been doing a good job here for Sri Lanka A. They have some great spinners, and obviously these Dambulla conditions assisting the spinners. Well, we all know that how poor India can be against good quality spin bowling. Senior team has lost a lot of home test series against senior team has lost a lot of home test series in their own home conditions, giving spin friendly conditions, and now even the India A team are not able to read the spinners of Sri Lanka. This time flicked away again by Suryan Shedge towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single. This time driven again towards mid off, another dot ball from Sahanarachige. Last ball of the over coming up. And it's flicked away again down to long on, and Vipraj Nigam picks up another single to finish the over. Or does he? He doesn't take the single. Or he's taken the single. 3 runs came from that over. India A are 157 for 7 after 36 overs. So another bowling change here for Sri Lanka. Pugadas Mathulan is back into the attack for Sri Lanka A. 7 down India A. What can they manage from here? Still 14 overs left in this innings. This time back of the length, and Vipraj Nigam punches it back to the bowler. Another dot ball to start the over. Second ball of the over. Ooh, looking to drive it away. Unable to make connection. Another dot ball. This time again goes for the drive. Unable to make connection. 3 consecutive dot balls in this over. This time defended again towards point. Make that another dot ball. Still can't take the singles. Four dot balls in this over. Still 2 balls left. So fifth ball of the over coming up. It's driven again. Ooh, good fielding at point. Another single for Vipraj Nigam. Last ball of the over coming up. Oh, driven again. Good fielding. Got a hand on it at point. And Suryan Shedge picks up another single to finish the over. 2 runs came from that over. And India A are 159 for 7 after 37 overs. So 159 for 7 after 37 overs, India A. Well, Sahana get back into the attack, and finally Suryan Shedge opens his arms all the way for 6 over long on. Where did that come from? He's been so quiet, so slow all this while, and suddenly Suryan Shedge decides that he's going to take on the bowlers and starts the over with a maximum. In fact, it's the first 6 after first 6 since the power play in this innings. And it comes on the bat of Suryan Shedge. This time Suryan Shedge gets it down to long on and picks up another single. Vipraj Nigam back on strike. And again flicked away again towards deep mid wicket. And another single for Vipraj Nigam. Three more deliveries left in this over. Suryan Shedge holds the key. He goes down the ground again. One bounce and into the boundary for 4. Beautifully played there by Suryan Shedge. He went across to his leg stump to give himself room. And he's hit it straight back over the bowler's head. Straight down the ground for 4. This is turning out to be a good over for India A here. This time goes for a sweep. It's in the gap. And at 4 more back-to-back boundaries from Suryan Shedge. And he has decided that enough is enough. Now time to go after the bowlers. And this is an expensive over from Sahana after bowling so well. His last over is going for 16 with still 1 ball left. Last ball of the over. It's flicked away again by Suryan Shetgate towards deep mid wicket. Coming back for two. No, they are not. Just a single to finish the over. 17 runs came from that over from Sahanarachi K. And India A are 176 for 7 after 38 overs. Well, I think there's some penalty runs have been given here. 10 penalty runs. They have not said anything about that. So Mathulan is back into the attack, continuing this partnership now 33 from 35 balls, courtesy a big over, the previous over 17 coming off it. Pugadas Mathulan into his third over. Looking to break this partnership here. Suryan Shedge is the key here for India A, 32 from 33 balls. Has driven straight to point. And another dot ball to start the over. This time driven again out towards deep point. And another single for Suryan Shedge. Ooh, goes for the drive there. Doesn't make contact. Another dot ball here from Kugadas Mathulan. Three more deliveries left in this over. This time flicked away by Vipraj Nigam, finds the gap, beats that fielder at mid-wicket, and that'll run away for 4. So Vipraj also getting into the action here. Just a gentle flick of the wrist there, and picks up his first boundary in this innings. Two more deliveries left in this over. Suryan Shedge is back on strike. One more delivery left in this over, in fact. 6 runs have come from this over. The last ball of the over coming up. Oh, driven again down the ground. Oh, good fielding at mid-off. And Suryan Shedge picks up another single to finish the over. 7 runs came from that over from Mathulan. And India A are 183 for 7 after 39 overs. So Vyas Kant now into his 9th over, and it's flicked away again by Suryan Shedge towards deep mid wicket. Comes back for 2. Couple of runs to start the over. This time cut away. Oh, good fielding at point. And Vipraj Nigam picks up another single. This time guided again, straight to point, doesn't take the single. Another dot ball from Vyaskant. Ooh, again close to the stumps, looking to guide it away. Unable to make connection. 4 runs came from that over from Vyaskant, and India A are 187 for 7 after 40 overs. Now Vanuja Sahan into his 9th over. Ten overs left. They can push towards 250 and 260 probably. India A. Oh, tossed up. Oh, just wide of that fielder there. It's gone towards deep extra covers. And Vipraj Nigam will come back for 2. Another couple of runs. This time again on the stumps, and Vipraj Nigam defends it to covers. Another dot ball. Fourth ball of the over coming up. And he goes again down to long on. And Vipraj Nigam again picks up another single. Suryan Shedge is back on strike. Ooh, that ball held in the wicket. That is the thing about these conditions, isn't it? The odd ball just holds in the wicket, turns, spins, troubles the batters, that is for sure. Last ball of the over. Flicked away again towards long on, towards deep mid wicket, and picks up another single to finish the over. 4 runs came from that over from Vanuja Sahan, and India A are 191 for 7 after 41 overs. Chamika Gunasekara is into the attack now to bowl the 42nd over. Suryan Shedge is on strike. Chamika Gunasekara over the wicket. Oh, that's driven in the air. Over mid-off. One bounce and into the boundary for 4. Beautiful shot from Suryan Shedge. Once again, he's continuing his good form with the bat. 50 partnership comes up between these two batters. Second 50-plus partnership in this innings for India A. And it's between Vipraj Nigam and Suryan Shedge. Suryan Shedge moves into the 40s with that boundary. Second ball of the over coming up. This time flicked away again by Suryan Shedge towards long on. And picks up another single. Vipraj Nigam is back on strike. Oh, uppercut down to third man, and that'll run away, will it? Oh, excellent fielding. Terrific fielding at deep third man. Excellent commitment, throws himself around, saves 2 runs for his team. Vipraj Nigam picks up another couple of runs. 7 runs have come from this over. Maybe 260, 270 could be a good total to defend. This time driven again straight to point. Another dot ball here from Chamika Gunasekara. Ooh, wide down the leg side. Wide down the leg side from Chamika Gunasekara. Has to reload that one again. So 2 more deliveries left in this over. It's again punched straight to covers. Another dot ball. So this is an excellent over here from Chamika Gunasekara. It's conceded a boundary of the first ball, but still only 8 runs coming from it. So last ball of the over coming up. Oh, driven again through the covers. Beautiful shot. And that runs away for 4. This bloke can bat. That is for sure. Terrific timing and terrific placement from Vipraj Nigam. Ends the over with the boundary. 200 comes up for India A. And 12 runs came from that over. India A are 203 for 7 after 42 overs. So yes, Vishen Halambage is the new bowler into the attack. A half century actually for Suryan Shedge. 50 from 49 balls with 3 boundaries and 1 6 at a strike rate of 102. Oh, goes for the reverse. Appeal for LBW. Umpire says not out. They might want to go for the review. They might just want to go for the review. That looked very, very close. He went for the switch hit there. It's a big wicket of Suryan Shedge, in fact. Now, what is the umpire going to decide? What are the players deciding? No one is deciding to go for the review. They have taken the single as well. Could be one leg buys. Vipraj Nigam is back on strike. That's smashed by Nigam. Pass covers for 4. He's a really good batter actually. Very underrated batter. Can smack the ball hard. And that is exactly what Vipraj Nigam has done. Picks up his 3rd boundary in this innings. This time, cut away again, straight to the fielder at point. Another dot ball. Oh, smash this time. Back down the ground, back past the bowler. Long off comes around, does well. And Vipraj Nigam comes back for a couple of runs to finish the over. So 9 runs came from that over from Vishen Halambage, and India A are 219 for 7 after 44 overs. So now then 6 overs left in this innings. Suryan Shedge with a superb innings here under pressure. This partnership also 76 from 71 balls. They were 143 for 7 at one stage, India A, and at that time we thought maybe India A will get out for a low total today, but this partnership has really rescued proceedings. Not much batting left after this if you look at it. Arshad Khan and Yash Thakur to come in after this. Arshad Khan can bat actually. He can play some big shots. He is capable. Yash Thakur is a tail-ender. There's no impact player in an ODI, that is for sure. If anyone is thinking of the impact player, I mean, we are also used to seeing impact player role in IPL and T20 Mumbai League, that we tend to expect an impact player. No, they have no impact player in one-day internationals. No impact player in international cricket itself, for that matter. So Vyas Kant now is into his last over here. Suryan Shedge is going to be on strike. This time flicked again down to long on. Suryan Shedge picks up another single to start the over. This time smashed away towards deep extra covers. And Vipraj Nigam picks up another single. This time pulled again. Deep mid wicket again. Is there in time. Suryan Shetge picks up another single. This time driven beautifully. Smashed. Deep extra covers does well. Fourth single in this over. This time driven back at the bowler, another dot ball. It has been a terrific spell here from Vyas Kant. 3 for 25 in his 9.5 overs. Last ball of the over coming up. Punched again towards deep extra covers. Picks up another single. Caps off an outstanding spell from Vyas Kant. Finishes with 3 for 26 in his 10 overs. And India A are 224 for 7 after 45 overs. So 5 overs left in this innings and Vishan Halambage is back into the attack now, into his second over. Suryan Shetge on strike and he smashes it down the ground again to long on, and Suryan Shetge picks up another single to start the over. This time driven again down to long off, and it's beaten that fielder at long off into the boundary for Vipraj Nigam. He has shown glimpses in the IPL. No one has taken him that seriously, and now he's even showing it in this game. They're not going to take this match also seriously, but it doesn't matter whether others take it seriously or not. He has to keep on showing it, and that is what he's doing. Picks up his 5th boundary in this innings. Full toss, goes straight back down the ground. One bounce and into the boundary for 4. The boundaries are flowing here for India A now. Vishan Halambage missing his length. And 3 successive boundaries from Vipraj Nigam. Partnership moves to 94 from just 81 balls. Two more deliveries left in this over. This time driven again towards covers, and Vipraj Nigam picks up another single. Suryan Shetge is back on strike, last ball of the over. And it's helped on its way, 1 bounce to short fine leg, doesn't take the single. Another dot ball to finish the over. So 14 runs came from that over from Vishan Alambage, and India A are 238 for 7 after 46 overs. So 4 overs left in this innings, and Kugadas Mathulan is going to be bowling the 47th over of this innings. This time guided away by Vipraj Nigam, and picks up the single half century for Vipraj Nigam. It's been a terrific performance. 50 from just 46 balls with 6 boundaries at a strike rate of 108.70. Outstanding batting, giving Suryan Shedge some very good company with the bat, that is for sure. And his partnership is also nearing 100 runs. Suryan Shedge is back on strike, second ball of the over coming up. Driven in the air, out towards deep extra covers, and Suryan Shedge picks up another single. Two singles in the first 2 balls of this over. Vipraj Nigam is back on strike. This time driven again down to long on, and Vipraj Nigam picks up another single. Ooh, goes for the pull again towards deep mid wicket, and another single for coming back for 2. In fact, couple of runs for Suryan Shedge. 100 partnership comes up between these two batters. Partnership of 100 from 87 balls. Both these batters getting to half centuries as well. Vipraj Nigam 51 from 47 balls, and Suryan Shedge run a ball 58, taking India A to a competitive total here. You never know. This could be a very competitive total. They defended around 270. India A defended 278 in the first match of this tri-series against Sri Lanka. So you never know, these kind of totals can be competitive. It can be defended. Rain arrived in the match in which India A played against Afghanistan A. Otherwise, maybe India could have made a comeback and they could have won that game as well. India's bowling is not looking that great. I have to openly admit that. And they can consider themselves lucky enough that they pulled off a heist in the first game against Sri Lanka A, because with this bowling attack you cannot win a big tournament. This is a tri-series. Even to win a tri-series like this, you need to have decent bowling. Swung away again by Shedgate towards deep mid-wicket and picks up another couple of runs here to finish the over. 9 runs came from that over from Mathulan. India A are 247 for 7 after 47 overs. So 3 overs left in this innings. They can get to 270, 280 from here. That is for sure. So Mohammad Shiraz is back into the attack. Ooh, it goes through the legs. Oh, chance of a run out here. Big mix-up. Oh my goodness. Horrible mix-up between both the batters after such a great partnership. It went through the legs. Suryan Shetge was committed through for the single. Vipraj Nigam didn't respond. And in the end, who has sacrificed? Who has sacrificed his wicket? That is the big question here. Well, the non-striker has made his ground, so I think Suryan Shetge will survive. So Vipraj Nigam will have to go, I think, because Suryan Shetge has made his ground at the striker's end. So it will have to be Vipraj Nigam to depart. Vipraj Nigam is gone after scoring 51 from 48 balls. Out, run out. A magnificent partnership has been broken, and India A are 247 for 8 after 47.1 overs. So second ball of the over coming up. Suryan Shetty on strike. Down the track goes in the air. Over long off for 6. That's a terrific shot from Suryan Shetty. Arshad Khan, new batter to the crease at the non-striker's end. But Suryan Shetty, how good he has been, moves to 68 from 61 balls. 250 comes up for India. The most unlikeliest of totals at one point of time has now been reached. Still 16 balls left in this innings. So third ball of the over coming up. Down the track again, drives it towards deep, towards long off. And Suryan Shetty picks up another single. Oh, that's too wide. Too wide from Mohammad Shiraz. Has to reload that one again. Eight runs have come from this over. Still 3 balls left. Vipraj Nigam obviously very disappointed after playing a really good knock actually. It's taking India A to a respectable total as another wide here, back-to-back wides from Mohammad Shiraz. This time flicked away towards deep mid wicket. Comes back for 2 here. Arshad Khan gets off the mark with a couple of runs. Last ball of the over. Oh, that's a wide down the leg side. Given as a wide by the umpire. Has to reload that one again. 12 runs have come from this over. Still 2 balls left. Arshad Khan can play the big shots. That is for sure. Oh, appeal for BW. Figure goes up. Straight in front. 9th one down. And where is Arshad Khan going to go for the review here? They have reviews left, but that looked very, very straight unless it's pitching outside leg stump. Well, he started to walk. Is there even reviews available in this tri-series? I think there is. I'm not quite sure, but I think that pitched in line in all honesty, but that looked very, very straight. So the 9th wicket has fallen for India A. Arshad Khan. Arshad Khan is gone after scoring run up all 2, and India A are now 259 for 9 after 47.5 overs. So 2 more overs left in this innings. They've gotten themselves to 260 here. Suryan Shedge is the last recognized batter at the crease. Yash Thakur is a tail-ender, of course. So Kugadas Mathulan is going to bowl the penultimate over here for Sri Lanka. Ooh, that kept low, I think. That kept low. It's gone through Yash Thakur to the keeper. Another dot ball to start the over. Second ball of the over coming up. This time flicked away towards deep fine leg. And picks up a couple of runs here, Yash Thakur. He's picked up only the single, so Suryan Shedge is back on strike. Third ball of the over. That's driven again out towards long off. And another single for Suryan Shedge. I don't know how he's giving the strike to Yash Thakur at this stage, because Suryan Shedge is a set batter at the crease. Yeah, he doesn't take the single, and that's a correct decision. Ooh, flicked away again, leg side. Going to push for 2 here. Suryan Shedge will pick up another couple of runs. Two more deliveries left in this over. Ooh, again full delivery, looking to flick it away, leg side. And Suryan Shetty again picks up another single. 4 runs have come from this over, still 1 ball left. Yash Thakur is back on strike. Last ball of the over. And on the stumps, defended down to mid-on. Another dot ball to finish the over. 4 runs came from that over from Mathulan. And India A are 264 for 9 after 49 overs. So 1 more over left in this innings. They can get about 270. It will be a good total. So Mohammad Shiraz is to bowl the last over here. And he goes inside out over covers. It's towards deep extra covers, doesn't take the single. Suryan Shetty wants to keep the strike. So dot ball to start the last over. Still 5 balls left in this innings. Second ball of the over, wide down the leg side, you would think, because the batter went down the leg side and Mohammad Shiraz followed the batter. And the batter lets it go. Shiraz has to reload that one again. So second ball of the over coming up. Down the track, goes down the ground, long on in play, takes the catch, balances himself, comes back, takes it. That's the end of the innings. The last wicket has also fallen. They might want to have a check whether the catch was clean or not. But I think these days the fielders on the boundaries, they take those catches really well. You can trust the fielders, because they tend to practice it time and again, and then they come and execute it on the field. So you can bet against the fielders not making any mistakes while taking those boundary line catches. First they are checking for the front foot no ball. That's not a no ball at all. And then he's taken the catch there. Ooh, has he touched the rope? No, he hasn't. The rope hasn't moved. He's thrown it back. That's brilliantly done. Brilliantly done. Comes back and grabs it. That is a brilliantly done actually. Brilliant work at long on. And it should be out. It should be the end of the innings for India A. It should be the end of the innings right there. He's kept his balance there, I think. That looks out for me. They are repeatedly checking it. So out comes the red signal, and that is it. The first innings is over. India A have been bowled out for 265 in 49.2 overs. They were reeling at one point. They were 145 for 7 at one stage. In fact, they were 143 for 7 at one stage, and at that time we thought maybe. At that time we thought maybe, well, what are the Sri Lankans still waiting for in the field? Yeah, it's over. The innings is over. Yeah, that is what I was thinking. Yeah, so at one stage India A were 143 for 7, and Vipraj Nigam and Suryan Shedge formed an 8-wicket partnership of 104 from 90 balls, which helped rescue the innings for India A, as they have managed to get to 265 all out in 49.2 overs. And at one stage it looked as though they might get bowled out below 200, and that would have been even more disastrous for India A, but thankfully that didn't happen for India. 266 is a decent total. They have given their bowlers something to bowl at, although I feel that India A's bowling is lacking a little bit of quality, but we need to still see whether they can pull off something special and try and defend this total. If you look at the batting of India A, Prabhsimran Singh 11 from 13 balls. Vaibhav Suryavanshi gave a good start, 21 from 14 balls. Ruturaj Gaikwad he got off to a start but unable to convert that start, 37 from 42 balls. Tilak Verma 23 from 32 balls. Ayush Badoni 15 from 35 balls. Nishant Sindhu 6 from 12 balls. Suryan Shedge, a superb outstanding talent, played the pick of the innings today. Pick of the batters for India A, 72 from 67 balls with 3 boundaries and 2 maximums. Anukul Roy not able to contribute. Vipraj Nigam with another impressive half century, 51 from 48 balls as well, and helping India A get to 265. We look at the bowling of Sri Lanka. Mohammad Shiraz picked up 3 wickets, 3 for 33 in his 7.2 overs. Chamika Gunasekara very expensive, none for 46 in his 5 overs. Sahan Arachige's last over got dispatched, but still economical, 1 for 58 in his 10. Hugadas Mathulan 1 for 33 in his 5 overs. Vanuja Sahan 1 for 40 in his 10 overs. The pick of the bowlers though, Vijaykanth Vyaskanth 3 for 26 in his 10 overs. And Vishen Helambage also expensive, none for 23 in his 2 overs as well. So the last time around Sri Lanka A failed to chase down 278 against this opposition, and now when Sri Lanka A come out to bat, they will need 266 runs to win this match from their full quota of 50 overs to qualify for the final probably of this tri-series. So we'll be back again shortly to cover the run chase. Until then, please stay tuned. So hi guys, welcome back to this run chase here. If you're an Indian fan, this is not a run chase that you should be watching, I guess, because Sri Lanka have got off to a fantastic start here. 50 without loss in 4.1 overs. As Niroshan Dikwala flicks it away as an overthrows as well. They'll come back for two. Sloppy work in the field from India A, allowing extra runs. What a start this is, 52 without loss in 4.2 overs. Game is slipping away from India A already. They only got 265 on the board. And now I think India A will be praying that rain should come and interrupt their game. Only then they can save this game. Otherwise, I mean, Sri Lanka, unless they collapse big time, I don't see them losing from here, that is for sure. But again, as I said, India A's bowling is not up to the mark in this tournament. And that is exactly the problem now. Again, flicked away by Niroshan Dikwala towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single. The Niroshan Dikwala has plenty of experience. He's an ex-Sri Lankan cricketer as well. And even Avishka Fernando has played a lot of games for Sri Lanka. So this is not any minnow team. They have the international experience. Niroshan Dikwala is a ex-Sri Lankan opener. And so is Avishka Fernando. He is played for Lanka Premier League. A very popular name actually, Avishka Fernando. So definitely if you're not going to bowl properly, then these two batters will punish you. They have the capabilities. Opening partnership already 54. Wide plus another run here. So 2 extra runs to the total. There's 211 needed now. Required run rate 4.64. India need wickets. Otherwise this game will go away from them. No doubt about that. So 3 more deliveries left in this over. This time flicked away again by Niroshan Dikwala towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single. This time punched again back at the bowler. Another dot ball from Nishant Sindhu. Oh, he's gone through him, has he? Yes, he has. He's gone straight through Avishka Fernando. The last ball of the over, Nishant Sindhu gets the breakthrough. Breaks the opening partnership. That ball went through with the arm. It's gone straight through the defenses of Avishka Fernando. They need plenty more of this. They need plenty more wickets here, India A. They've finally broken the opening partnership. Big gap between bat and pad, and the ball has sneaked through his defense. So Nishant Sindhu, who would have thought that Nishant Sindhu will pick up wickets with the ball? He has 1 wicket here. Avishka Fernando out for 22. Sri Lanka A 56 for 1 after 5 overs. So 210 more runs needed for Sri Lanka A. And there's another bowler into the attack now. Ayush Badoni is the new bowler into the attack. He can also bowl some off spin, that is for sure. This time flicked away by Roshan Dikwella towards mid wicket and picks up another single to start the over. So Vishan Helambage is the new batter to the crease. Coming in at number 3 is on strike for Sri Lanka. This time on the stumps, driven towards mid wicket. Another dot ball here from Ayush Badoni. It's a part-time spinner in all honesty, Ayush Badoni, not a main spinner. Tossed up and Vishan Halambage goes down the ground. 1 bounce and into the boundary for 4. So Halambage is up and running here. Gets off the mark with his first boundary in this innings. Hitting it dead straight down the ground. This time flicked away by Vishan Halambage towards deep square leg and picks up another single. Well, goes for the sweep again towards square leg. And another dot ball from Ayush Badoni. 6 runs have come from this over. Still 1 ball left. Last ball of the over. Goes for the drive straight to point. And another dot ball to finish the over. 6 runs came from that over. And Sri Lanka A are 62 for 1 after 6 overs. So Nishant Sindhu is continuing into his second over. Looking for the cut shot there. Vishan Halambage unable to make connection. Another dot ball to start the over. Slog sweep. It's in the gap, open spaces on the onside, and another boundary for Vishan Halambage. What a start this is for Sri Lanka A here. They are playing this as if it's a T20 match. It's supposed to be a one-day international. You have full 50 overs to chase 266, and they've started like starting a T20 game of cricket. Another boundary for Halambage. Ooh, arm ball. Well played by Alambage. He just guided it to point. That was an arm ball. It just went through with the arm almost. Almost went through the gate once again of the batter. That can happen to the spinners in these conditions. And now gives himself room. Goes inside out. Over extra covers for 4. Terrific batting from Vishan Halambage. Giving himself room to access the offside and connecting it successfully. Current run rate 10.50. I am getting confused whether it's a T20 game or a one-day international. This time on the pads, flicked away towards square leg. Another dot ball from Nishant Sindhu. Last ball of the over. And that's again defender on the back foot. Back at the bowler. Another dot ball to finish that over. 8 runs came from that over from Nishant Sindhu. And Sri Lanka A are 70 for 1 after 7 overs. So Ayush Badoni now into his second over. Dikwella sweeps it away leg side towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single to start the over. Goes for a sweep this time. No one there at deep square leg. 1 bounce and 4. How do you stop the boundaries here if you are India? Boundaries are flowing for Sri Lanka here. Vishan Halambage picks up his 4th boundary, moves to 17 from just 10 deliveries. Dealing in boundaries at the moment. Well, he's nicked it here. He's nicked it through to the keeper. Was looking for the sweep once again. I think the faintest of nicks. The catch, or is it a nick or has it been given out LBW? I think it's been given out LBW. The batsman has started to walk. But I'm wondering how is that LBW actually, because I don't know whether it really hit the glove of Vishan Halambage there. Looking to play too many shots. He's just hit 4 boundaries. Was that shot necessary? I'm not quite sure. He's out after scoring 17 from 11 balls. Sri Lanka A 75 for 2 after 7.3 overs. So a blazing start for Sri Lanka, 75 for 2 in 7.3 overs, but they need to be careful here because you cannot bat like a T20 throughout 50 overs of an innings. You need to tone down now. You have lost 2 wickets. You need to make sure to not do self-destruction at this stage. Because from this situation, if Sri Lanka don't win this game, then it will be self-destruction. They've already lost 2 wickets. They need to slow it down a little bit now because you have 50 overs to chase down 266. You're not chasing down 266 in 20 overs. So there's no hurry actually. The way the batters are playing shots, it seems as though they are in a hurry. They want to catch the next bus and go somewhere else after winning this game. Sadira Samaravikrama is the new batter to the crease. Another player was played for the senior Sri Lankan team. Nishant Sindhu getting a wicket. Ayush Badoni getting a wicket. Can you believe it? Part-time spinners actually getting the wickets for India. Just about keeping India alive here because if they can pick up another couple more wickets, never know, this game can turn once again. Again down the track, Sadira Samaravikrama drives it back to the bowler. Another dot ball here. This time flicked away straight to mid-wicket. Another dot ball from Ayush Badoni. This time punch down the ground to long on, and Sadira Samaravikrama gets off the mark with a single to finish the over. 6 runs came from that over, including the wicket of Ishan Halambage, and Sri Lanka are 76 for 2 after 8 overs. This time driven again towards covers, another dot ball from Nishant Sindhu. This time short and wide, cut away, but again straight to the fielder. It's a good player actually, Sadira Samaravikrama. He will play it slowly. He won't play too aggressively. And I think you need that kind of a batter in this situation because keeping wickets in hand is the utmost priority. The required run rate is still in control. It's driven again back at the bowler. Another dot ball. Ooh, quicker delivery there, went on to the back foot. And Sadira Samaravikrama defends it back at the bowler. This time flicked away towards square leg. Sadira Samaravikrama picks up another single. Niroshan Dikwella is back on strike. Last ball of the over. Ooh, looking to flick it away. Almost a leading edge. It's straight to covers. An excellent over from Nishant Sindhu. Just one run came from that over, and Sri Lanka are now 77 for 2 after 9 overs. Ayush Badoni this time tosses it up. Sadira Samaravikrama comes down the wicket and flicks it straight to mid-wicket. Another dot ball to start the over. This time swung away again, beats that fielder, and this will run away to the boundary for 4 at deep square leg. Once again went for the sweep, and Sadira Samaravikrama finding that gap, the narrowest of gaps between square leg and fine leg, and picks up his first boundary in this innings. Sri Lanka well ahead of where they should be at current stage. Oh, swept again. Poor delivery, dispatched. Back-to-back boundaries from Sadira Samaravikrama. And Ayush Badoni now being put under pressure. Sadira Samaravikrama, a very sensible batter, no doubt about that. This time flicked away by Sadira Samaravikrama towards deep mid-wicket and picks up another single. Ooh, defended again, back at the bowler. Slower through the air there from Ayush Badoni around the wicket to Niroshan Dikwella. Another dot ball. One more delivery left in this over. 9 runs have come from this over so far. And make that 9 runs from the over fully. Sri Lanka 86 for 2 after 10 overs. So Nishant Sindhu continuing into his fourth over. Starts with a dot ball. This time tossed up, driven away towards deep extra covers. Might push for two here. And they will get two. Another couple of runs for Sadira Samaravikrama. Third ball of the over. Tossed up again, driven back at the bowler. Another dot ball from Nishant Sindhu. That's guided away in the gap. And that'll run away for four as well. No chance for the fielder at third man. Just a delicate touch where Sadira Samaravikrama picks up another boundary. And Sri Lanka getting into a good position here. This time down the wicket, flicks it away again towards deep end wicket. Might push for two here. Samaravikrama will pick up another couple of runs. Ooh, a little bit of an inside edge there for Sadira Samaravikrama. Picks up another single to finish the over. 9 runs came from that over from Nishant Sindhu. And Sri Lanka are 95 for 2 after 11 overs. So Sri Lanka, they're going along nicely here in this run chase. And Vipraj Nigam is the new bowler into the attack for India. Coming over the wicket. Quicker delivery there, flicked away by Sadira Samaravikrama towards deep square leg and picks up another single to start the over. Niroshan Dikwella is back on strike. Ooh, it's spun back. Guided towards third man. Another dot ball. from Vipraj Nigam. Sri Lankan crowd are on their feet. They can win this game. They'll have a very good chance of making it through to the final. The problem though for India is they've lost their previous game against Afghanistan. If they lose this, then their last game against Afghanistan will become a must-win game. If they lose that, they will be out. They will be out of this tri-series, and it will be Sri Lanka A and Afghanistan A in the final. Goes for a sweep. They have been sweeping like anything today. These Sri Lankan batters, sweeping and sweeping and sweeping against the spinners. Picks up another single. This time tossed up again, driven straight to covers. Another dot ball from Vipraj Nigam. Last ball of the over coming up. On the pads again, flicked away by Sadira. Picks up another single to finish the over. 3 runs came from that over. Sri Lanka A are 98 for 2 after 12 overs. Sri Lanka playing this like a T20. Only chasing 266. It's down to 168 more needed now. Required run rate of 4.42. But the thing in ODI cricket is only the wickets column in these kind of run chases. If you have your wickets in hand, you will be able to chase it down. So Nishant Sindhu is going to continue. This time punch down the ground towards long off, and Sadira Samara Vikrama picks up another single to start the over. Niroshan Dikwala is back on strike. And this time driven again down to mid-off. And another dot ball from Nishant Sindhu. Down the track, mid-off, taken is it? Oh, goes through. Goes through mid-off. That was a loose shot actually from Niroshan Dikwala. Just hitting it in the air there. Should have carried to that fielder, but it's gone through. And into the boundary for 400 comes up for Sri Lanka A. 100 comes up in 12.3 overs at the loss of 2 wickets. Aggressive batting here from the Sri Lankan batters. This time goes for the reverse sweep, gets it past that fielder, that will run away as well. Back-to-back boundaries from Niroshan Dikwala. Boundaries are flowing, moves to 33 from 29 now, Niroshan Dikwala. This time again comes down the wicket, flicks it away towards deep mid wicket. And then Hiroshan Dikwalla picks up another single. Sadira Samara Vikrama is back on strike. 10 runs. 10 runs have come from this over. Still one ball left. Last ball of the over. Driven towards covers and another dot ball to finish the over. 10 runs came from that over and Sri Lanka are 108 for 2 after 13 overs. So Vipraj Nigam is into his second over here. Is driven away again by Sadira Samara Vikrama towards deep extra covers and picks up another single. Hiroshan Dikwalla is back on strike. Has punched again out towards deep extra covers. Dikwalla picks up a couple of runs, is he? No, just a couple of runs. Couple of runs, good running between the wickets. In fact, Sri Lanka A will be ruining the fact that they should have won their first game against India A. If they had done that, they would have been in the finals if they win this. They collapsed big time in that first game, which they should have won, only chasing 278. Oh, he's nicked it through to the keeper. Now that they'll win this or not itself is a doubt now. Why am I even talking about winning this? There's still a lot of work to do. Vipraj Nigam breaks the partnership. Was looking for the sweep there. He premeditated the sweep and then was looking for the cut shot. He's nicked it through to the keeper. And the third wicket falls for Sri Lanka A. Vipraj Nigam getting the breakthrough. Sri Lanka A losing some wickets here. And this game is still not over yet. Still life left in this game, you would think. Anything can happen in one-day international cricket, that is for sure. And Vipraj Nigam breaking the partnership. Hiroshan Dikwalla out after scoring 37 from 33 balls. And Sri Lanka A are 112 for 3 after 13.4 overs. Two more deliveries left in this over. Every time a partnership builds, partnership gets broken. Sahana Rachige is the new batter to the crease. Coming in at number 5 for Sri Lanka A. Can India still pick up wickets and try and make a match out of this. Sahanarachige is also a left-handed batter. Niroshan Dikwala was not at all happy at the umpire's decision, but there's no DRS available in this try series, so you have to accept the umpire's decision. Goes for a sweep towards deep mid wicket. Oh, a little bit of a fumble there, and Sahanarachige gets off the mark with a couple of runs. The last ball of the over coming up. Ooh, on the stumps again, defended towards point, and another dot ball to finish the over. 6 runs came from that over from Vipraj Nigam, including the wicket of Niroshan Dikwala, and Sri Lanka are 114 for 3 after 14 overs. So Anukul Roy is the new bowler into the attack, a really good bowler actually, left arm off spinner. Tosses it up and Sadira Samara Vikrama defends it back to the bowler. Another dot ball to start the over. A KKR player actually, Anukul Roy, played for KKR this season, did reasonably well with both bat and ball. This time full again, driven back to the bowler. Another dot ball from Anukul Roy. And if India can get another wicket, then suddenly you'll cause some jitters in the Sri Lankan camp. It's driven down to long on, and Sadira Samara Vikrama picks up another single. Sahanarachige gave back on strike. Punched again towards point and picks up another single. They have slowed down a little bit now. Sri Lanka's batting sensibly, you would think, because obviously they have lost 3 wickets. You don't want to keep losing wickets in a run chase like this. You still have plenty of balls to get only 149 runs. So sensible batting is very, very important. Full toss, comes down the wicket, drives it down to long on and picks up another single. Because the required run rate is not a problem as long as you keep your wickets in hand. The last ball of the over coming up. Sadira Samara Vikrama back on strike. And Sahanarachige on strike and drives it towards point. Another single to finish, and overthrows as well, but it won't cost anything extra. 4 runs came from that over from Anukul Roy, and Sri Lanka are 118 for 3 after 15 overs, and it's also might be the time for the drinks break, right? Yeah, it is the time for the drinks break. The Sri Lanka A are now 118 for 3 after 15 overs. 148 more runs needed from the remaining 35 overs. They have all the time in the world to chase down 148 runs with 7 wickets in hand. Vipraj Nigam, Ayush Badoni and Nishant Sindhu, all of them getting 1 wicket each. Arshad Khan and Yash Thakur, very expensive. Yash Thakur 2 none for 22 in his 2 overs. Arshad Khan none for 14 in his 2 overs. I really don't understand the strategy behind picking these 2 pacers. They even dropped Anshul Kamboj, in all honesty. The Vipraj Nigam is going to continue into his 3rd over. Sahana Rachige is on strike. Goes for the sweep towards deep fine leg. Comes around. Oh, has he touched the boundary there? I think he's done well though. He's done well. Couple of runs for Sahana Rachige to start the over. The second ball of the over coming up. This time tossed up again. Sahana Rachige tries it to mid-off. Another dot ball from Vipraj Nigam. Ooh, quicker ball there, extra bounce. Flicked away by Sahana Rachige towards square leg and picks up another single. Actually, Vishan Helambage was batting really well. Niroshan Dikwala, we really need to see whether there was a spike in the ultra edge on that one, because no one showed the replay of that. The umpire gave it out. There's no DRS available in this try series, so he had to go. It's very fickle whenever there is no DRS available in these kind of tournaments, because even if an umpire goes wrong, whichever team is at the disadvantage of the wrong decision will have to accept the umpire's decision. That is why having DRS will be a very, very fair thing. Otherwise, things might not be that fair, in all honesty. 3 runs have come from this over, still 1 ball left. Vipraj Nigam has bowled well actually. Last ball of the over. Driven again down to long off. And Sadira Samara Vikrama picks up another single to finish the over. The 4 runs came from that over from Vipraj Nigam. And Sri Lanka A are 122 for 3 after 16 overs. Anukul Roy is continuing into his 2nd over. Sadira Samara Vikrama is going to be on strike. Around the wicket, Anukul Roy. Down the track, flicked away beautifully. Finds the gap here. They'll run away for 4. No one back there at deep mid wicket. And another boundary to start the over. Brilliant use of the feet from Sadira Samara Vikrama. This time tossed up again, and Sadira Samaravikrama hits it down to long on and picks up another single. $139 needed. Looks simple, but in ODI cricket you have to grind. I'll tell you two formats, in ODIs and tests. These kind of targets will look easy, but you need to grind it out. You need to take it one run at a time. You need to take it one boundary at a time, one ball at a time. Because wickets in hand matters a lot. That's guided again towards short third man. Another dot ball from Anukul Roy. The required run rate is only 4.17. Should be simple. We saw yesterday, if anyone had watched yesterday, Bangladesh versus Australia, third one-day international. Australia were cruising along and then they just kept on losing wickets. In the end, Zampa hit the winning runs and they won only by 1 wicket. That was a ridiculous game of cricket actually, in all honesty. But that is the beauty of ODIs and tests actually. Everything is not that straightforward as we think. You need to grind it out. Things won't come that easily. In T20 cricket also things won't come easily, but T20 cricket is a relatively faster format compared to ODIs and tests. That's flicked away again by Asana Rachige towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single to finish the over. 6 runs came from that over from Anukul Roy, and Sri Lanka A are now 128 for 3 after 17 overs. So there's another bowling change here. Suryan Shedge is the new bowler being brought into the attack for India A. I mean, with all due respect, I think Vaishak Vijay Kumar, Rasik Salamdar, all of them deserved a chance. Vaishak Vijay Kumar is a good bowler, Rasik Salamdar is a good bowler. They all deserved a chance to play in this tri-series. I don't know what the selectors have selected actually. It's back of the length, flicked away by Sarana Sanarachige towards deep square leg, picks up the single. And it's also a no ball, would you believe it? No ball plus the single. So 2 extra runs and it will be a free hit as well. One of the worst starts possible to a spell for Suryan Shedge. Sadira Samaravikrama will be on strike for the free hit. And this is exactly what I am saying actually. I don't know what wrong did Rasik Salamdar do to not deserve a chance in this India A team, or what wrong did Vaishak Vijay Kumar do? Why did they not deserve a chance in this squad? Why Yash Thakur? Why Anshul Kamboj? So many whys actually, unanswered questions. That's a wide. So the free hit will continue. Already 3 runs in this over without a ball being bowled from Suryan Shedge. There was a bowler called Ashok Sharma in the Gujarat Titans. He also deserved a chance probably. You have so many good bowlers and then this bowling attack is looking so depleted. Oh, swings and misses. So Sadira Samaravikrama unable to capitalize on the free hit. Suryan Shetge played a fantastic knock with his bat actually today, because otherwise India could have been bowled out below 200. It could have been an even bigger disaster. Ooh, outside the off stump again, goes for the cut shot. Unable to make connection. Another dot ball here. Ooh, on the stumps. Sadira Samaravikrama defends it back to the bowler. Another dot ball. Sadira Samaravikrama is a very sensible batter, as I said. He won't play unnecessary shots. He is the kind of a batter maybe we can compare to we can compare Sadira Samaravikrama to probably a Kane Williamson. I mean, as far as the number of runs he has scored in international cricket, it's nowhere close to Kane Williamson or Joe Root or any of them. But I'm talking about the style of play, like not going for unnecessary shots, just playing according to the merits of the ball, technically sound, playing technical shots. Shots wise, I mean technique wise, I'm saying, that's why I said Kane Williamson. Not to compare anything with those greats. Kane Williamson is well, he has just recently retired, but no one can come close to Kane Williamson and Joe Root, that is for sure. You can't compare anyone with them, but style of play is similar. That is what I'm trying to say. 2 more deliveries left in this over. So last ball of the over coming up. It's driven again beautifully towards deep extra covers, and Sadira Samaravikrama picks up another single to finish the over. 4 runs came from that over from Suryan Shetge, and Sri Lanka are 132 for 3 after 18 overs. So Anukul Roy continuing into his 3rd over. Sadira Samaravikrama on strike. Again on the stumps, flicked away by Samaravikrama towards mid-wicket. Another dot ball to start the over. 33 from 40 balls now, Sadira Samaravikrama. If there is a boundary option, he's going to utilize that, that is for sure. Down the track again, drives it back to the bowler. Another dot ball. I think the communication is clear between these two batters. Take the game deep as deep as possible. Don't need to play unnecessary shots. I think that is the communication. That's swept away, paddled away towards deep fine leg. They might come back for 2. They have come back for 2. Couple of runs for Sadira Samara Vikrama. Goes for the cut shot. Straight to the fielder. Puts in the dive there. Well, they are appealing here for the run out. Has he made his ground? Might not have made his ground, I think. Was it a direct hit? No big celebrations from India, but it was a quick single attempted there. They think it's a run out. He's gone by a mile. Absolute mile, he's gone. It's a run out here. Sahanarachige has to go. Sri Lanka self-destructing at the moment. 4th wicket goes down here. The red signal will be out. India still in this. India are still fighting here. Not out of this yet. Sahanarachige is walking back after scoring 8 runs from 12 balls. And Sri Lanka A are 134 for 4 after 18.4 overs. Well, Sri Lanka did a self-destruction in the first match. Are they going to do the same thing today? Maybe this is why India don't play their full strength teams against these kind of oppositions. Because they know that they will self-destruct anyways. 132 needed, but wickets falling here at regular intervals. Already 4 down now. So Ahan Vikramasinghe is the new batter to the crease, coming in at number 6 for Sri Lanka. At the moment, India is still not out of this. They can still make a match out of this, I would think. Because we are getting into that fragile middle order of Sri Lanka A. The 5th ball of the over coming up. And that's flicked away again towards mid-on. Another dot ball from Anukul Roy. Last ball of the over. Ooh, looking to flick it away there. It's gone towards slip. Another dot ball to finish the over. 2 runs came from that over, including the wicket. A run out of Sahanarachige. And Sri Lanka A are 134 for 4 after 19 overs. Well, Suryan Shetge continuing into his second over, starts with a dot ball. Sadira Samara Vikrama holds the key here. He is the set batter at the crease. And Sri Lanka have lost some wickets at quick intervals. Still 132 needed, is looking a little stiff, you would think. This time driven again towards deep extra covers. Sadira Samaravikrama picks up another single. The job for the other batters will be to try and support Sadira Samaravikrama as much as possible, because you don't want to lose too many wickets. They were in a similar kind of a situation in the first match as well, and they just lost too many wickets towards the end and just completely lost the game. They should have won that game itself. Now they are in a position where they might just lose this one also. I mean, in all honesty, it's still gettable. Let's it go. Ahan Wickramasinghe, another dot ball. At this same stage, India A were 111 for 4 at the end of their 19.3 overs, and Sri Lanka A are 135 for 4. India A were 143 for 7. From there, Suryan Shedge and Vipraj Nigam formed a 100 plus partnership. If not for that partnership, India A were losing this convincingly. That's full again, driven away. Oh, little fumble at point. And Ahan Wickramasinghe gets off the mark with a single. Two more deliveries left in this over. Samaravikrama is back on strike. This time driven again towards deep extra covers and picks up another single. Ahan Wickramasinghe is back on strike. Last ball of the over, right up in the block hole once again, and Ahan Wickramasinghe drives it straight to covers. Another dot ball to finish the over. 3 runs came from that over, and Sri Lanka A are 137 for 4 after 20 overs. So Anukul Roy now into his 4th over. Sadira Samaravikrama again defends it to covers for another dot ball to start the over. 129 needed for Sri Lanka. Just get a feeling that India can still win this. Has punched again towards deep extra covers. Picks up another single. Why I am saying is because Sri Lanka have a bottling ability, and even now they are in kind of a precarious position where another couple of wickets can really put India in a pole position. Ooh, goes for the reverse sweep, straight to point. Another dot ball. This time driven again straight to the fielder at covers. Another dot ball here, so just one run coming from this over so far. Still 2 balls left. This time paddles it towards deep fine leg. Fielder coming around, puts in the dive, but it goes through for 4. It goes through for 4. Welcome boundary for Sri Lanka A. Beautifully paddled it away, very fine. Beating that fielder there. First boundary for Rahan Wickramasinghe. So last ball of the over coming up. Has driven again down the ground to long off, and Wickramasinghe picks up another single to finish the over. 6 runs came from that over from Anukul Roy, and Sri Lanka A are 145. Sri Lanka A are 143 for 4 after 21 overs. Suryan Shedge is continuing. As on the stumps, Ahan Wickramasinghe drives it back to the bowler. Another dot ball to start the over. Oh, leading edge in the air and it's taken. Another wicket falls. Wickramasinghe looking to turn it away leg side. A big leading edge. Suryan Shedge completes the catch. Half the side dismissed for Sri Lanka A. India A were 143 for 7 at one stage. Sri Lanka A are only 2 wickets behind if you look at it. And Ahan Wickramasinghe has to go. Sadira Simara Wickrama still there though for Sri Lanka, but he's running out of partners. A terrific catch there by that bowler. Suryan Shedge can do nothing wrong today. Runs with the bat, wickets with the ball. Picks up his first wicket. And India A are striking at regular intervals here. Sri Lanka A are wobbling. Ahan Wickramasinghe out for 6. Sri Lanka A 143 for 5 after 21.2 overs. So Vanuja Sahan is the new batter to the crease, coming in at number 7. 123 needed, but only 5 wickets left for Sri Lanka. They need a big partnership from here. Sadira Samara Wickrama is batting well, but he's not getting support from the other end. required run rate is not a problem at all. But you keep on losing wickets, the total will seem like a mountain to climb. A typical Indian style is still fighting, still not letting go of this game, particularly after such a big opening partnership from Sri Lanka A, getting themselves into trouble. India A got a partnership between Suryan Shetge and Vipraj Nigam, 100 plus partnership. Sri Lanka A need a similar kind of a partnership here if they have to get over the line. Third ball of the over. It's pulled away by Vanuja Sahan. Straight away saw positive intent towards deep square leg. Gets off the mark with a couple of runs. Fourth ball of the over coming up. That's back at the length again and defended towards point. Another dot ball from Suryan Shetge. Two more deliveries left in this over. Vanuja Sahan played a really good shot there to pick up a couple of runs. The very first ball that he faced. He needs to support Sadira Samaravikrama here. Samaravikrama is playing really well. Full toss, flicked away again towards mid-wicket. Another single for Vanuja Sahan. Sadira Samaravikrama is back on strike. 3 runs have come from this over, including the wickets of Ahan Wickramasinghe. And even this depleted bowling of this Indian team is causing some jitters now in Sri Lanka. Still hopeful that they can win this game. Home crowd, of course, Sri Lanka. The last ball of the over coming up. Wide down the leg side from Suryan Shetge. Has to reload that one again. If you want to know how an ODI game can turn on its head, then yesterday Australia needed 9 runs to win from the last 5 overs against Bangladesh. With 5 wickets in hand, they needed 9 runs to win from the last 5 overs. And then they took it till the last over and lost 9 wickets and won only by 1 wicket. That is how quickly an ODI game can turn. Even if you are cruising along, even if you are comfortably cruising along, it's not over until it's fully over. 6 runs came from that over, including the wicket of Ahan Wickramasinghe. And Sri Lanka A are now 149 for 5 after 22 overs. So Nishant Sindhu is back into the attack now. 117 more needed for Sri Lanka A. Vanuja Sahan is on strike. Sri Lankan crowd hopeful of their team to get over the line here and try and cement their place at the top of the table in this tri-series. India will have a must-win encounter against Afghanistan if they are to progress further. That is, if they lose this game, and they can still win this game, India A, that is for sure. The Manuja Sahan on strike. Nishant Sindhu 1 for 38 in his 5 overs so far, into his 6th over. That's tossed up, flicked away by Manuja Sahan. He picks up another single to start the over. 150 comes up for Sri Lanka. 150 comes up in 22.1 overs at the loss of 5 wickets. 116 more runs needed from the last 167 balls. India A at the same stage had lost 2 wickets more than what Sri Lanka have lost now. And still Suryan Shetty and Vipraj Nigam formed that partnership. Quicker delivery, flicked away towards mid-wicket. Another dot ball. This time again gently flicked it away leg side. Sadira Samaravikrama picks up another single. So it looks like a classic ODI this. 5 wickets in hand, 115 needed. You don't know which way this game is going to go. Manuja Sahan is back on strike. India will be looking to pick up another wicket or 2 here. Around the wicket now, Nishant Sindhu. Flicked away again by Manuja Sahan. Picks up another single. Sensible batting from Manuja Sahan. Run a ball 5 so far. Sadira Samaravikrama is back on strike. That's the thing about an ODI game. It won't happen fast. It will happen slowly and steadily. They say slow and steady wins the race. That is applicable to Test cricket and ODI cricket. Three runs have come from this over. Still 1 ball left. Sadira Samaravikrama nearing his half century here. Flicked away leg side towards deep fine leg. They've pushed for 1. Coming back for 2. Coming back for 3. Has he stopped it well though? At deep fine leg, they might want to have a look at that. They've come back for 3. Good running between the wickets. 3 runs to finish the over. 6 runs came from that over from Nishant Sindhu. And Sri Lanka A are 155 for 5 after 23 overs. So 111 more needed now for Sri Lanka to get over the line in this run chase. Still has some work to do here. Sadira Samaravikrama 44 from 53 has played a very patient knock. Just as I had said, he's not a flamboyant player of any sort. He is expected to bat like this. He is expected to bat patiently. But he just needs a batter to support him without giving away his wicket. Arshad Khan is the new bowler into the attack. Back into the attack. He has figures of none for 14 in his 2 overs. Very expensive so far, Arshad Khan. Into his 3rd over. Around the wicket. So back of the length, and Sadira flicks it towards mid-wicket. Another dot ball to start the over. Suryan Shetty actually played a really good knock for India with the bat. If not for his knock, India would have lost easily this one. That shot pulled away by Sadira Samaravikrama towards deep mid-wicket. and picks up another single. Vanoja Sahan is back on strike. Third ball of the over. Cut away again, straight to point. And another dot ball from Arshad Khan. Now Vanuja Sahan has to rotate the strike. Give the strike to Sadira Samaravikrama. I'm just getting a feeling that another wicket is around the corner for India here. This time punched away towards deep point, and Vanuja Sahan picks up another single. Sadira Samaravikrama is back on strike. Two more deliveries left in this over. This time on the pads, flicked out towards deep mid wicket, and Sadira Samaravikrama picks up another single. Three runs have come from this over. One more delivery left. Good over from Arshad Khan actually. The last ball of the over coming up, and that's guided away again towards deep point, and Vanuja Sahan picks up another single to finish the over. Sensible batting, that's all that is needed now. 4 runs came from that over from Arshad Khan. Sri Lanka AR 159 for 5 after 24 overs. So required run rate 4.12. They have a job on their hands here, Sri Lanka. 107 needed. Nishant Sindhu back into the attack. I'm not able to understand. Why Yash Thakur has not been given an over. He's only bowled 2 overs so far. He needs to bowl more, I would think. Nishant Sindhu of all people is getting grip and turn off the wicket. Is defended again towards point, and Vanuja Sahan picks up another single. Sadira Samaravikrama is back on strike. 106 more needed now. Which way is this game going to go? Tension in the Sri Lankan dugout. tension for Sri Lankan fans as well. I've never seen, it's been a long time since I've seen Sri Lanka really win against a big team. Has flicked away again by Sadira Samaravikrama. Picks up another single. Sensible batting here from Manoj Sahan. Again defends it to point. Picks up another single. This is the sensibility that is needed actually. You need to play according to the situation. There's no required run rate pressure at all. You can play all 25 overs and get these 104 runs. There's no hurry-burry. They got off to a flying start actually. When they got off to the start of the power play, I was wondering whether it was a T20 or a one-day international. That is how quick they were scoring the runs. But after that, the wickets started to fall. And once the wickets start to fall, you need to slow down a little bit. There's no point continuing to play shots after that. You can play shots as long as you have your wickets in hand. Last ball of the over. Driven again down to long off, and Sadira Samaravikrama picks up another single to finish that over. 4 runs came from that over from Nishant Sindhu, and Sri Lanka A are now 163 for 5 after 25 overs. So 103 more runs needed from the last 25 overs for Sri Lanka A. Sadira Samaravikrama nearing his half century here. Arshad Khan is into his 4th over. Samaravikrama on 48. Around the wicket, Arshad Khan is defended again by Sadira Samaravikrama. This is what I am talking about. He is a very technical batter. He is not in the Sri Lankan team now. He is not in the senior team, but he has played for the senior team before. In fact, these kind of batters should be continuously selected for Sri Lanka and one-day internationals, because you need these kind of batters who can take the innings deep, bat deep into an ODI innings. These kind of batters are essential actually. Nowadays, people are thinking that only going for boundaries and sixes, only going for finding, only batting at a strike rate of above 200. People are thinking that only that is batting. That is not batting. You need to be able to adjust according to situations. If the situation needs you to play aggressively, then you have to play aggressively in that situation. If the situation needs you to play calmly and bat deep into the innings, then you have to play calmly and you have to bat deep into the innings. You can't do according to your wish. It's full again, driven down to mid-on. 3 dot balls to start this over. Time defended again towards covers. Sadira Samaravikrama picks up another single. Wanuja Sahan is back on strike. He's also batting well, 9 from 11 balls. Can he continue that way? Full again, driven down to long off, towards mid off, and picks up another single. Was a shy at the stumps there, missed the stumps completely. Wanuja Sahan picks up another single. Sadira Samara Vikrama is back on strike. One more delivery left in this over. He's on 49 here. Pulls it away leg side towards deep mid wicket. Picks up the single, half century for Sadira Samara Vikrama. Wickets have been falling around him. It's been a very, very responsible knock under pressure here. 50 from 64 balls with 4 boundaries at a strike rate of 78.13, keeping Sri Lanka A in this run chase. 3 runs came from that over from Arshad Khan, and Sri Lanka A are 166 for 5 after 26 overs. So Sri Lanka A are 166 for 5 after 26 overs, and it's also the time for the drinks break. So yeah, 96 more needed from the last 23 overs for Sri Lanka A. Sadira Samara Vikrama and Wanaju Sahan at the crease. Only 5 wickets in hand. It's going down to the wire, this game, that is for sure. Yuvraj Nigam is back into the attack for India. He also picked up the wicket of Niroshan Dikwella. Wanaju Sahan is going to be on strike. It's tossed up. Wanaju Sahan defends it to covers. Another dot ball to start the over from Vipraj Nigam. This time goes for the sweep towards deep mid wicket. Wanaju Sahan picks up another single. This time flicked away by Sadira Samara Vikrama towards deep square leg, towards deep fine leg, and picks up another single. Three more deliveries left in this over. Wanaju Sahan is back on strike. Wanuja Sahan. This time punched again towards point and picks up another single. Sensible batting here from both these batters. Inside edge here from Sadira towards mid wicket and picks up another single as well. The last ball of the over coming up. Wanuja Sahan on strike. Wide down the leg side, and they'll get through for a single as well. And it should be a wide. It's given as leg byes. Has it gone off the pads of Wanuja Sahan there? It's given as leg byes single to finish that over. So 5 runs came from that over from Vipraj Nigam, and Sri Lanka are 175 for 5 after 28 overs. So 91 needed for Sri Lanka A to win their second game in this Tri-Series tournament. Anukul Roy, is it into the attack? Ooh, appeal. No, it's Nishant Sindhu continuing into his 9th over. Starts with a dot ball. time goes for the sweep towards deep mid wicket. Good fielding at deep mid wicket. They'll come back for 2. Another couple of runs for Wanuja Sahan. Looking for the sweep inside edge towards deep square leg again, and picks up another single. Down the track, driven again down to long off. Adira Samaravikrama again continues to take the singles. A patient partnership going on here between these two batters. Partnership of 36 from 44 balls between Sadira Samaravikrama and Wanuja Sahan. This time flicked away again towards mid wicket. Make that another dot ball from Nishant Sindhu. Last ball of the over. Looking for the sweep. There was bat pad on that. Towards short third man. And another dot ball to finish the over. A good over actually from Nishant Sindhu there. 4 runs came from that over, and Sri Lanka are 179 for 5 after 29 overs. This time driven in the air. Oh, was that a catching opportunity? It's gone through the hands of that fielder at covers. Maybe it's Sadira Samaravikrama's day today. Vipraj Nigam continuing. This partnership does continue. Pressure building a little bit because they're going on patiently for quite a long time now, these two batters. So they are bound to give some opportunities, but it's up to the opposition to capitalize on the opportunities. If you're going to drop the catches, then that's not going to help at all. 85 needed now. This time cut away again towards deep extra covers, and Sadira Samaravikrama picks up another single. Around the wicket, Vipraj Nigam, who defended on the back foot nicely by Wanuja Sahan. Another dot ball here. 2 more deliveries left in this over. Defended again nicely by Wanuja Sahan. Make that another dot ball. 3 runs have come from this over, still 1 ball left. Manuja Sahan is giving good support for Sadira Samaravikram actually. That's what you need to do in a situation like this. Last ball of the over coming up. Goes for a sweep. Oh! Another one down. Another one down. Goodness gracious me. Second drop catch in this over. Another false shot there. This time it was Manuja Sahan. But what is it about the fielding of India A, catching of India A? I don't know. 4 runs came from that over from Vipraj Nigam, and Sri Lanka A are 183 for 5 after 30 overs. So Sri Lanka A are 183 for 5 after 30 overs, and it's also the time for the drinks break. So Sri Lanka A need 83 to win in the last 20 overs. 83 to win in 20 overs. You will take it, won't you? In a T20 game. Manuja Sahan hasn't hit a boundary so far, but 18 from 27 balls. Sadira Samaravikrama 57 from 73 balls. Nishant Sindhu into his last over. That shot pulled away by Manuja Sahan. He's found the gap here. Just when I was telling that he hasn't hit a boundary, he says, here you go. This is my first boundary of this innings. That is what Manuja Sahan is saying. Picks up his first boundary in this innings. Brings the equation down to 79 more needed now for Sri Lanka A. This time guided again towards point and another dot ball from Nishant Sindhu. This time goes for a sweep again towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single. Sadira Samaravikrama is back on strike. Now this game is just slowly beginning to slip away from India A, you would think, because 78 more needed. There's still some chance if India A can get wickets. But partnerships like this take the game away. Fourth ball of the over. Down the track again, drives it down to long off. And Sadira Samaravikrama picks up another single. Ooh, down the wicket again, defends it back to the bowler. And another dot ball here. Good bowling here actually from Nishant Sindhu. He went for the boundary and coming back. Last ball of the over coming up. Goes for the sweep towards deep mid wicket. Picks up another single to finish the over. 7 runs came from that over. Nishant Sindhu finishes the spell 1 for 62 in his 10 overs, and Sri Lanka are 190 for 5 after 31 overs. The 76 needed now for Sri Lanka A. Manuja Sahan 24 from 32 balls. Sadira Samaravikrama 58 from 74 balls. The partnership now at 47 from 58 balls between these two batters. Vipraj Nigam and Ayush Badoni is back into the attack. Ayush Badoni is back into the attack. He has figures of 1 for 21 in his 3 overs. Imagine having Ayush Badoni and Nishant Sindhu as your main spinners and still being in with the chance of winning a game of cricket like this. That's driven again straight to covers. Another dot ball to start the over. Guided again towards short third man, wants to take the single, can't get it. Another dot ball here. This time flicked again straight to mid wicket, make that another dot ball. This time defended again on the front foot towards covers, make that another dot ball from Ayush Badoni. This time cut again. See a maiden over or what? Really good bowling from Ayush Badoni. Again defended on the front foot. And another dot ball to finish the over. Maiden over it is from Ayush Badoni. And Sri Lanka are 190 for 5 after 32 overs. .76 needed now for Sri Lanka A. This partnership 47 from 64 balls between Sadira Samaravikrama and Vanuja Sahan. Vipraj Nigam is back into the attack. Oh, who goes for the try? Was that a catching opportunity for the wicketkeeper? I'm not quite sure. Nicely tossed up outside the off stump. Ooh, inside edge onto the pads. And another dot ball from Vipraj Nigam. This time flicked again towards long on, and Sadira Samaravikrama picks up another single. Vanuja Sahan is back on strike. 75 more needed now. This time driven again by Vanuja Sahan down to long on. Another single. Sensible batting here. No hurry whatsoever. Required run rate 4.27. And that is the benefit of the kind of start which Sri Lanka got in this run chase. There was no required run rate pressure right from the start. But now that the wickets have gone down, you have to play it slowly. This time driven again towards long off. And Sadira Samaravikrama picks up another single. 50 partnership comes up between these two batters. Partnership of 50 from 69 balls between Sadira Samaravikrama and Vanuja Sahan. A very crucial partnership in this run chase for Sri Lanka. Ooh, driven again back at the ball. Another dot ball to finish the over. 3 runs came from that over from Vipraj Nigam. And Sri Lanka are 193 for 5 after 33 overs. So Ayush Badoni now is continuing into his 5th over. Oh, going for the cut. Was there a nick there? Was there a nick there? I'm not quite sure. I think there was. So many chances going down here for India A. Already 2 catches put down. Down the track, drives it straight back at the bowler. Another dot ball here from Ayush Badoni. Pressure building here for Sri Lanka. 73 still needed. It's flicked away leg side by Sadira Samaravikrama towards square leg and picks up another single. Manuja Sahan is back on strike. It's pulled away leg side. Well, the catch has been taken here. I was not sure what is happening for a moment. It was pulled so hard by Manuja Sahan, but straight into the hands of mid-wicket, and the partnership has been broken here. Ayush Badoni has broken the partnership, and yet another twist in this tale. Manuja Sahan looking to get on with the scoring after two dropped catches at that same position. This time around the catch is held and it breaks the partnership. Manuja Sahan out after a patient knock of 25 from 41 balls, and Sri Lanka A are 193 for 6 after 33.3 overs. So Vijaykanth Vyaskanth is the new batter to the crease, coming in at number 8 for Sri Lanka. .73 still needed for Sri Lanka. Actually, he hit it quite well there, Manuja Sahan. One step here or there, it would have been 4. But he found that fielder to perfection. 4 wickets needed for India A to seal out this win. Sri Lanka needs 73. Punched down the ground by Vijaykanth Vyaskanth towards long on. It gets off the mark with a single. Three more deliveries left in this over. Ayush Badoni getting the wickets. Has driven back at the ball, another dot ball to finish the over. 2 runs came from that over from Ayush Badoni. And Sri Lanka A are 195 for 6 after 34 overs. .71 needed now for Sri Lanka A in the last 16 overs. But only 4 wickets in hand. That is the big problem. if you want to consider that as a problem. Sadira Samaravikrama is still there though. This time on the stumps, defended on the back foot by Vijaykanth Vyaskanth. Back at the bowler. And another dot ball to start the over. This time cut away, straight to the fielder at point. Another dot ball. Good bowling here from Vipraj Nigam. This time flicked away by Vijaykanth Vyaskanth towards square leg and picks up another single. Sadira Samaravikrama back on strike. Who tapped away towards point once again. Another dot ball from Vipraj Nigam. Tossed up, driven beautifully through the covers towards deep extra covers. Sadira Samaravikrama picks up another single. This time flicked away towards square leg. Another dot ball to finish the over. 2 runs came from that over from Vipraj Nigam. And Sri Lanka are 197 for 6 after 35 overs. .69 needed from the last 15 overs for Sri Lanka A with only 4 wickets in hand. Have lost wickets at regular intervals, making it tough for themselves. Sadira Samaravikrama still there though, 62 from 84 balls. It's been a good knock from him. Batters around him have been losing wickets. Ayush Badoni continuing. Flicked away again by Sadira Samaravikrama straight to mid-wicket. And another dot ball to start the over. This time punch leg side straight to mid-wicket. Misfield. Misfield allows Sadira Samaravikrama to pick up another single. This time cut away again down to long off. Vijaykanth Vyaskanth picks up another single. Down the track again, driven down the ground. Another single for Sadira Samaravikrama. 200 comes up for Sri Lanka. 200 comes up in 35.4 overs at the loss of 6 wickets. They still need 66 more runs to win from 86 balls with 4 more wickets in hand. Ooh, looking to flick it away, leading edge towards the bowler. Another dot ball here. Last ball of the over. Ooh, almost went past that inside edge towards mid-wicket, and another dot ball to finish the over. 3 runs came from that over from Ayush Badoni, and Sri Lanka are 200 for 6 after 36 overs. So Sri Lanka 203 for 6. It's driven down the ground again by Vyaskanth towards long off and picks up another single to finish the over. 4 runs came from that over from Vipraj Nigam, and Sri Lanka are 204 for 6 after 39 overs. So Ayush Badoni continuing into his 7th over. He's been the pick of the bowlers actually, bowling very accurately again back of the length and defended towards mid-wicket. Another dot ball to start the over. Sazira Samaravikrama is still there. 62 needed. In fact, Vyas Kant is on strike. Has flicked away straight to the fielder once again. Another dot ball here. Ooh. Again on the stumps, outer half of the bat towards deep point. And another dot ball from Ayush Badoni. This time flicked away again towards mid-wicket. So 4 dot balls in this over, still 2 balls left. Shot this time, pulled away, out towards deep mid-wicket. Good fielding at deep mid-wicket, they'll come back for 2. Another couple of runs for Vijaykanth Vyaskanth. He was the pick of the bowlers with the ball, Vijaykanth Vyaskanth. Now he has to do a job with the bat here. Last ball of the over, driven down the ground to long on, and Vijaykanth Vyaskanth picks up another single to finish the over. The 3 runs came from that over from Ayush Badoni, and Sri Lanka are 207 for 6 after 38 overs. The 59 needed from the last 12 overs. So Vipraj Nikam is back into the attack now, looking for another wicket here. Oh, beats the outside edge, beautifully bowled. Another dot ball to start the over. It's going at snail's pace, this run chase, for a long time now. It's tossed up, driven again. Good fielding at covers, make that another dot ball from Vipraj Nigam. This time flicked away again, straight to the fielder again. 3 back-to-back dot balls from Vipraj Nigam. Three more deliveries left in this over. At least give the strike to Sadira Samaravikrama. That's flicked away again straight to the fielder. Everywhere there is a fielder around. As far as India is concerned, 4 dot balls in a row from Vipraj Nigam. Two more deliveries left in this over. It's tossed up, driven again, excellent fielding. Making it tough for the batters at the moment now, the Indian bowlers. Could this be a maiden over here? 5 dot balls already. Last ball of the over coming up. This time flicked away again and they'll get through for a single. So it won't be a maiden over. It will be 1 run from that over from Vipraj Nigam, and Sri Lanka A are 208 for 6 after 39 overs. So 59 needed from the last 12 overs for Sri Lanka A. Ayush Badoni now continuing, as punched down the ground towards long on, and Vyaskanth picks up another single to start the over. 58 needed from the last 11 overs. The scorecard has freezed. Now 57 needed from 65 balls. Sadira Samaravikrama is back on strike. Goes for the reverse. Gets it in the gap. Beautifully played. That'll run away for 4. A very gutsy shot there from Sadira Samaravikrama under so much pressure. Brings out the reverse sweep and picks up the boundary. This time goes for the reverse. This time went for the reverse again, but picks up another single. Vyaskanth back on strike, plays out the dot ball. 2 more deliveries left in this over. This time short and wide, cut away again by Vyaskanth. Towards deep extra covers for 4. No one there at deep extra covers. And this is a big over here for Sri Lanka. Second boundary in this over. Short and wide there from Ayush Badoni. And put away by Vijayakanth Vyaskanth to the fence. This time tossed up again, and Vyaskanth hits it down to long on and picks up another single to finish the over. So 11 runs came from that over from Ayush Badoni, and Sri Lanka A are 219 for 6 after 40 overs. So Vipraj Nigam is going to continue. 47 needed to win in the last 10 overs for Sri Lanka A. It's 47 runs versus 4 wickets, in all honesty. This time on the stumps, and Vyaskanth defends it back to the bowler. Another dot ball to start the over. This time on the stumps again. Sensible batting, good technique from Vijaykanth Vyaskanth with the bat. Another dot ball, back-to-back dot balls to start this over. Shot this time, pulled away again towards deep mid-wicket and picks up another single. Sadira Samaravikrama back on strike. This time guided past that fielder at short third man, and that'll run away for 4. Clever batting here from Sadira Samaravikrama, just using the pace of that delivery, and picks up yet another boundary. Is this a match-winning innings here from Sadira Samaravikrama? Moves to 75 from 92 balls. It's a terrific knock under pressure. This time driven down the ground to long on, and Sadira Samaravikrama picks up another single. Terrific innings this. Calm composure under pressure from Sadira Samaravikrama. Vijaykanth Vyaskanth is back on strike. 41 needed now. Counting down here Sri Lanka. Counting down the target. Last ball of the over. Tossed up again. Flicked away towards mid-wicket. Another dot ball to finish the over. 6 runs came from that over from Vipraj Nigam, and Sri Lanka A are 225 for 6 after 41 overs. So 41 still needed now for Sri Lanka A in the last 9 overs. And looks like a pacer has been brought back into the attack. Arshad Khan is back into the attack now for India. Is finally shifting from spin to pace. Sadira Samaravikrama on strike. Arshad Khan coming around the wicket. That's on the pads again. Flicked away towards deep square leg. And Samara Vikrama picks up another single to start the over. He's limping a little bit. I think he's struggling with his legs here. Vijaykanth Vyaskanth is back on strike. Ooh, shot again, went for the pull, almost pulled it back onto his stumps there. How did that miss the stumps? Another dot ball here from Arshad Khan. It's going down to the wire. There's 40 still needed. And the batter is having a problem with something here. Is he not able to side the ball? Third ball of the over coming up. It's flicked away again, straight to mid wicket, and another dot ball here. This time driven again straight to covers, and another dot ball from Arshad Khan. This time pulled away out towards deep square leg, and Vijaykanth Vyaskanth will come back for two. Good running between the wickets. Another couple of runs for Vijaykanth Vyaskanth. 38 needed now. Last ball of the over. It's pulled again towards mid-off. Another dot ball to finish the over. Slow and steady wins the race. You want an example of that? This run chase is an example of that. 3 runs came from that over from Arshad Khan. And Sri Lanka are 228 for 6 after 42 overs. 38 still needed from the last 8 overs. So Sadira Samaravikram are still holding the things together. 77 from 94 balls with 6 boundaries at a strike rate of 81.91. They were under pressure. They were 143 for 5 at one stage. But Wanuja Sahan 25 from 41, and now Vijaykanth Vyaskanth giving good company to Sadira Samaravikrama. Still 38 more runs away from winning this game. 4 wickets in hand. Anukul Roy is back into the attack now, again shifting to spin. Sadira Samaravikrama is on strike. Anukul Roy coming around the wicket. Let's punch down the ground again to long on. And Sadira Samaravikrama picks up another single to start the over. Vijaykanth Vyaskanth is back on strike. Tossed up again, flicked away straight to mid-wicket. Another dot ball from Anukul Roy. Third ball of the over. Oh, bowled him! Ran out of patience there. Vijaykanth Vyaskanth went for the big heave hole and loses his middle and off stump. And another timely wicket here for India A. 7th wicket falls. He was batting so patiently until that while. Unnecessary shot attempted there. Ran out of patience. That's what happens when too many dot balls start building up. India is still fighting here. Still 37 needed. It's looking like a mountain to climb. Vijaykanth Vyaskanth is out after scoring 18 from 39 balls, and Sri Lanka A are 229 for 7 after 42.3 overs. Chamika Gunasekara is the new batter to the crease, coming in at number 9. Sadira Samaravikrama still there. 37 still needed. 37 is looking like 237 now. Only 3 more wickets in hand for Sri Lanka A. I don't know what was the necessity to play that shot. He was batting so well, 18 from 39 balls. It's about batting patiently. Ran out of patience. And now you're into the tail enders of Sri Lanka A here. Chamika Gunasekara is, I'm not quite sure about his batting ability. Three more deliveries left in this over. 3 more wickets needed here for India A. It's flicked away towards square leg. Another dot ball from Anukul Roy. This time on the stumps. And inside edge towards mid-wicket, another dot ball. Last ball of the over. Down the track, drives it straight to covers. Another dot ball to finish the over. So just 1 run came from that over, including the wicket of Vijaykanth Vyaskanth. And Sri Lanka A are 229 for 7 after 43 overs. 37 still needed from the last 7 overs. Only Mohammad Shiraz and Kugadas Mathulan left to come after this for batting. Sadira Samaravikrama still holding things together. He's going to be on strike here, Sadira Samaravikrama. 37 needed from the last 7 overs. Arshad Khan Again on the stumps, he's running through. He'll get the single here. He's limping, Sadira Samaravikrama. Chamika Gunasekara is back on strike. Second ball of the over coming up. It's back of the length, defended towards covers, doesn't take the single. Another dot ball here. Third ball of the over. Defended again, straight to point. Another dot ball. The required run rate has gone up to 5.54 now. This time defended again towards deep point, and Chamika Gunasekara gets off the mark with a single. Sadira Samaravikrama back on strike, 35 needed now. .79 from 96 balls is Sadira Samaravikrama. Has driven again towards deep point. Picks up another single. 3 singles in this over, still 1 ball left. So last ball of the over coming up. Chamika Gunasekara is back on strike. Oh, ducks underneath that one. Another dot ball to finish the over. 3 runs came from that over from Arshad Khan, and Sri Lanka are 232 for 7 after 44 overs. So 34 needed now from the last 6 overs. Only 3 wickets in hand. Sadira Samaravikrama running out of partners. Manuja Sahan and Vijay Vyas were batting well along with them, but caught out at the wrong time, both of them. Again and again, time and again, we are saying that these kind of run chases are about keeping your wickets in hand. Sri Lanka are not doing that, losing wickets at the wrong time. Anukul Roy now continuing into the attack. Down the track again, flicks it away towards deep mid wicket, and Samaravikrama picks up another single to start the over. Chamika Gunasekara is back on strike. Second ball of the over. Down the track, looking to drive it, a little bit of an inside edge towards mid-on. And they'll get through for a single. Oh my god, Sadira Samaravikrama has fallen down. Well, it's extremely tough. He has batted well so far, Sadira Samaravikrama, but he's been battling cramps. I think if Sadira Samaravikrama is injured, he has to get retired hurt and send the next batter in. You never know, he can swing, he can hit a few sixes and bring the equation down. If really Sadira Samaravikrama is necessary, he can come in after that. He needs to retire hurt at this stage because there's no point continuing when he is struggling like this. He's batted so well. The last thing you want is to lose your wicket here at this stage. Well, he's deciding to continue, I think. I might as well send the next batter and see what he can do, whether he can swing his bat and get a few boundaries. Make the equation a lot easier. So he's back and ready here, Sadira Samaravikrama. This time driven again, straight to covers, another dot ball. And now I think slowly from here on the required run rate might come into play if they keep playing this slowly. They have to go aggressive at some point. This time driven again straight to the fielder. It's down to a runner ball now. 32 from 32 now. They have to start accelerating at some point. This time flicked again, down to long on. Sadira Samaravikrama picks up another single. Maybe this is why Vijaykanth Vyaskant was looking for the big shot there, because he realizes that you need to help your partner out at the other end. 82 from 101 balls has been a terrific knock, but he needs support from the other end, that is for sure. Shamika Gunasekara is back on strike. Last ball of the over coming up. All those vital runs scored by Suryan Shedge in the first innings is the extra runs that Sri Lanka are having to chase at this stage. Flicked away again. Chamika Gunasekara picks up another single to finish the over. So another good over here from India. They've brought it down to a runner ball. It is a terrific effort. 4 runs came from that over from Anukul Roy. And Sri Lanka are 236 for 7 after 45 overs. So Ayush Badoni now back into the attack. Samika Gunasekara on strike. 3 wickets needed for India. 30 runs needed. 30 runs needed for Sri Lanka. Here's Ayush Badoni over the wicket to Samika Gunasekara. Comes down the wicket, hits it down to long on. And picks up another single to start the over. Gives the strike back to Sadira Samaravikrama. "29 needed now. So Sadira Samaravikrama nearing his century, but I don't think he's thinking about the centuries and all. He needs to think about getting these 29 runs to get over the line, which is more important than personal milestones. Second ball of the over coming up, probably. Yeah, coming up. It's driven again down to long on, and another single for Sadira Samaravikrama. Can Chamika Gunasekara find some boundaries here? Run a ball 28 is what is needed for Sri Lanka A here. Chamika Gunasekara is back on strike. Goes for the paddle, beautifully played. Towards deep fine leg, the fielder will come. He'll come back, come for 2, I think. Couple of runs for Chamika Gunasekara. Cleverly played there. I've gotten to 240 now. The 26 more needed now. Ooh, going for the cut shot inside edge back to the bowler. Is disappointed there. Samika Gunasekara. Another dot ball. Around the wicket now. Oh, bowled him, is it? No. Just about missed the batter through to the keeper. Another dot ball. One more delivery left in this over. It's over 6 now. Required run rate. You can't keep playing. You can't keep rotating strike forever. You need to find the boundaries as well. Last ball of the over coming up. Tossed up again. Flicked away towards mid wicket. And picks up another single to finish the over. 5 runs came from that over from Ayush Badoni, and Sri Lanka A are 241 for 7 after 46 overs. So here is a nail-biting finish if ever there was one. 25 needed from the last 4 overs with an injured Sadira Samaravikrama at the crease batting along with the tail-ender. Required run rate has gone above 6 now, 6.25. Such tough conditions to bat on. It was Suryan Shedge for India. It's Sadira Samaravikrama for Sri Lanka A. Anukul Roy is continuing from the other end. Continuing the spin choke. Chamika Gunasekara on strike. Let's cut away again. Straight to point. Another dot ball to start the over. 25 needed from 23 balls now. Can Chamika Gunasekara swing his bat? Drives it again back to the bowler. Back-to-back dot balls from Anukul Roy. Not looking like... It's looking very tough for Sri Lanka now, in all honesty, the way they are playing. This time driven again down to long on, and Chamika Gunasekara picks up another single. Sadira Samaravikrama is back on strike. I think next over should be the over which they should target, I think. So fourth ball of the over coming up. Sadira Samaravikrama. Cut away in the gap. And that should run away to the boundary for 4. What a shot that is. Injured, no injured, doesn't matter for Sadira Samaravikrama. Valuable boundary here for Sri Lanka A. Brings it down to a runner ball again. 20 still needed. Too much width on offer there for Anukul Roy and punished by Sadira Samaravikrama. 2 more deliveries left in this over now. Fifth ball of the over, giving himself room. Goes for a sweep. It's a top edge. Top edge, deep square leg. 1 bounce to deep square leg. They'll come back for 2. In fact, it's only a single. Only a single for Samaravikrama. Chamika Gunasekara is back on strike. 19 needed now. Last ball of the over. Has driven away again towards deep extra covers. Chamika Gunasekara picks up another single to finish the over. 7 runs came from that over from Anukul Roy. 7 runs came from that over from Anukul Roy, and Sri Lanka A are 248 for 7 after 47 overs, needing another runner ball, 18 runs. So 18 needed from the last 3 overs. And it's Arshad Khan to bowl the 48th over. That's full this time, driven down the ground to long on. And Sadira Samaravikrama walks the single. He doesn't run the single, he walks the single. 17 more needed now. Well, it was a similar kind of a situation for Sri Lanka in match number 1 of this tri-series, and they lost 3 wickets in quick succession to get bowled out. Hopefully, will history repeat itself today? I'm not quite sure. They defended again towards covers, and Samaravikrama again picks up another single. 250 comes up for Sri Lanka A. 250 comes up in 47.2 overs at the loss of 7 wickets. 16 needed from 16 balls. This partnership now 21 from 29 balls between Sadira Samaravikrama and Chamika Gunasekara. Can they take them home here? Can they take Sri Lanka home? Third ball of the over coming up. It's guided away again towards the point. And Chamika Gunasekara picks up another single. Run a ball 15 needed now. Sadira Samaravikrama on strike. Zone 89, fourth ball of the over. Flicked away again, still batting patiently towards deep square leg. Picks up another single. So 14 more needed now for Sri Lanka A. This time shot again, pulled away to deep square leg, and Chamika Gunasekara picks up another single. Who will be bowling the penultimate over for India A? That is the big question. Sadira Samaravikrama back on strike. He's into the 90s, still 13 needed. He can still get to a century if he wants. Driven down the ground again towards long on. Sadira Samaravikrama picks up another single, keeps the strike as well for the next over. 6 runs came from that over from Arshad Khan. And Sri Lanka A are 254 for 7 after 48 overs. 12 more runs needed from the last 12 balls to win this game. So will they continue with Anukul Roy now? He still has 3 overs left. He can bowl one more. Or will they go back to Yash Thakur? Sadira Samaravikrama 91 from 107 balls. He needs 9 runs for a century. And he needs 12 runs to take Sri Lanka over the line. Suryan Shedge is back into the attack for India A. "12 needed now. This partnership 25 from 33 balls between Sadira Samaravikrama and Chamika Gunasekara. So 2 overs, 12 needed now. It's going to be Suryan Shedge to bowl the penultimate over. Sadira Samaravikrama on strike. Here's Shedge. No, it's Yash Thakur in fact. Yash Thakur is bowling the penultimate over, and that's driven down the ground to long on. And Sadira Samaravikrama picks up another single to start the over. I was just talking about Yash Thakur, why he hasn't bowled for so long. He's back into the attack. None for 23 in his 2.1 overs. 11 needed now for Sri Lanka. Chamika Gunasekara back on strike. What is he going to do? Is he going to go for the boundary, or is he going to keep rotating the strike? Pressure on India as well because they need wickets. Will it go till the last over? Everything is possible still. Second ball of the over coming up. Full again, driven down the ground to mid-off. Shy of the stumps. Ooh, misses the stumps. Misses the stumps. They've gotten through for a single. Down to 10 now. 10 needed, 2 hits away basically. That is how chasing teams will think like that. 2 hits away from winning the game whenever it comes down to 10 needed. I think he would have made his ground even if they had hit the stumps. Or would he have? Yeah, he would have made his ground. Ten needed now. Samaravikrama on 92 from 108 balls. An extra motivation to get to his century as well. Get the team over the line and get to your century. But I don't think he's thinking about the century now. Third ball of the over. Oh, it's gone off the pads. Well stopped by the keeper. Brilliantly stopped. It won't be a wide. Or will it be? Yeah, it is a wide. It is a wide. I thought it pressed the pad on the way. There's no reviews for any team, so I don't know whether it brushed anything, but it's given as a wide. 9 needed now. Or is it? Man, why do you keep changing your decisions? It's not a wide, it's a dot ball. It's a dot ball. Fourth ball of the over. Oh, right up in the block hole. Beautifully bowled. Beautifully bowled. Another dot ball here. 10 from 8 now, the equation. Two more deliveries left in this over. It's going down to the last over. I think Arshad Khan will bowl the last over. That was beautifully bowled from Yash Thakur there, right up there in the block hole. Well, you need the boundaries now, surely. Fifth ball of the over. Oh, again, beautifully executed. It's flicked out towards deep square leg. Sadira Samaravikrama picks up another single. And I think this ball is kind of a free hit for Chamika Gunasekara. If he can get a boundary out of this delivery. And then it makes it easier for the last over. 9 from 7 now. It's a free hit for Chamika Gunasekara. If he gets out, he gets out, but at least go for the big shot. There's three wickets still there. Well. It's becoming a thriller, this game here. And Dambola going down to the wire. Chamika Gunasekara has to find the boundary here, surely. Last ball of the over from Yash Thakur. Oh, he flicks it away leg side. He's found the gap for 4. What an important boundary that is. Oh, that was a free hit for Chamika Gunasekara. And he has found the boundary. Maybe the most important boundary in this game for Sri Lanka. Brings the equation down to 5 needed from the last over. What a way to finish that over from Yash Thakur. 7 runs came from that over. And Sri Lanka are now 261 for 7 after 49 overs. Just 5 needed from the last over. Well, this is a terrific partnership here between these two batters, and Chamika Gunasekara finding that boundary there. And now Sadira Samaravikrama is back on strike on 93. It's going to be Arshad Khan to bowl the last over for India. Are there any more twists in this tale? Sadira Samaravikrama is on strike. 5 needed to win. Arshad Khan coming around the wicket to Sadira Samaravikrama. Gives himself room, drives it down to mid-off. Another dot ball to start the over. 5 from 5 now. Looks like Tilak Verma has hurt himself as well in the process. 5 from 5 now for Sri Lanka. What a thriller, what a game this is turning out to be here. Oh, bowled him! Arshad Khan cleans up. Sadira Samaravikrama. And another twist. Oh my goodness. It's been a terrific knock from Sadira Samaravikrama, but he cannot finish it for Sri Lanka. Still 5 needed from 4 balls. And the set batter, Sadira Samaravikrama, is walking back. And another turning point here in this game. One of the new batters will have to do the job for Sri Lanka. But well played to Sadira Samaravikrama. It's been a terrific knock. 93 from 113 balls. A terrific yorker there from Arshad Khan. Castling Sadira Samaravikrama. Oh my goodness, this game is seesawing like anything now. Sadira Samaravikrama out after scoring 93 from 113. Sri Lanka A, 261 for 8 after 49.2 overs. Now Mohammad Shiraz is the new batter to the crease. 5 needed now. Arshad Khan nailing his yorkers here. Mohammad Shiraz bowled very well, but he needs a boundary here, that is for sure. Third ball of the over. It's flicked in the air. Down to long on. Gets the single. Chamika Gunasekara back on strike. 4 from 3 now. Boundary away from winning this game. Sri Lanka A. What a thriller we are having here. Chamika Gunasekara, he found the boundary in the previous over. He has to do it again now if they are to get over the line. 4 from 3 is the equation. He found a beautiful boundary to finish the penultimate over of Yash Thakur. Can he do it again? So many discussions with the bowler. Fourth ball of the over coming up from Arshad Khan. Chamika Gunasekara on strike. Again nails the yorker. It's it down to long, down to mid-off. Picks up another single. 3 from 2 now. Oh my goodness gracious. Mohammad Shiraz is back on strike. Two to tie, 3 to win for Sri Lanka. First aim should be to get 2 runs and tie the game, I would think. I don't think there is any super over concept in this try series if it gets a tie. 2 to tie, 3 to win. Mohammad Shiraz on strike. Here we go, big delivery again. Shiraz. Full toss, driven again. Oh, fielder covers, fumbles. Fumbles, they'll get through for a single. And now we are down to the last ball. 2 needed from the last ball. What a game this has been. What a game this has been here. 1 to tie, 2 to win for Sri Lanka A. It has come down to this. It was fumbled by that fielder at covers there. It allowed the single. Pressure on everyone in this last over, that is for sure. Are we going to have a tie on our hands here? Prayers everywhere. Discussions everywhere. 2 from 1. Chamika Gunasekara is the man who has the responsibility here. Who would have thought defending 5 runs in the last over? So much discussions between Tilak Verma, Ruturaj Gaikwad, Arshad Khan. And it all comes down to this. Two needed now. Last ball of the match. Chamika Gunasekara on strike. Arshad Khan. Oh, it's gone off the pads to the keeper. And they've taken the single, I think. Well, it's a run out. It's a run out. And it's India A who have won. Have they? Or is it a tie? Is it a tie here? What happened there? It is a tie, I think. The match has been tied. We are going to a super over. There is a super over. Well, what is the problem here? Will there be a super over? That is the big question. I think that is what they are having a discussion. What a game we have had here. I think the game will remain a tie. And they might share points. There's still no confirmation whether super over will happen or not. Well, India want the super over badly. Sri Lanka are relaxed actually. They are happy with the tie actually, in all honesty. But it was a run out to finish it off. It went off the patch through to the keeper. They completed the first run. They were looking for the second. but unable to complete the second run. So it was a run out, but they took the one run. It was 1 to tie, 2 to win. So they got the one run. So it is tied. Match is tied. But what a game of cricket we have had here. Last over thriller. In fact, Sri Lanka needed only 5 runs to win. Sadira Samaravikrama was still there. They should have managed to get it done, but they couldn't do it. But Sri Lanka kept on losing wickets actually, and I think that is what proved to be detrimental for them. Suryan Shedge's knock in the first innings took India A to 265. Almost proved to be enough to defend there. So looks like super over is going to happen here. Super over is going to happen, and I think India won't mind that because they will be the better team in the super over, I think, given the kind of batters that India have. Sri Lanka should have finished it off actually. Just 5 runs to win in the last over, and quality bowling from Arshad Khan, you would say, but they should have finished it off. So it is going to be a super over. Let's see what happens in the super over, what is in store. It is going to be Arshad Khan who will be bowling the super over. Well, there's still discussions going on between Tilak Verma, Ruturaj Gaikwad and the umpire. Oh my God, what is happening here? If you don't want the super over, just share the points. What is the discussions about? It's getting late actually already. Full ODI match has happened. Tilak Verma adamantly wants the super over. It is a tie. You can just share points, can't you? What is wrong in sharing points if the match is tied? ODI match is a tie. Well, super over is going to happen. Sri Lankan batters are coming out. And remember, you have only 2 wickets in hand in the super over. So if Sri Lanka loses 2 wickets, their super over will be completed. Something about Sri Lanka, they're just not able to get over the line against India. We saw it in match number 1. Now we have seen it today. The game which is in their hands, they are just bottling. But anyways, let's see what they have in store in the super over. They need to really go big, set a big target if they want to defeat India here. So, Sahan Arachige and Avishka Fernando are the 2 batters that have come out in the super over for Sri Lanka. It's Arshad Khan who will be bowling the super over here. Indians have adamantly argued with the umpires and got the super over, that is for sure. Here's Arshad Khan, first ball of the super over. Sahan Arachige on strike. Right up in the block hole again, dug out beautifully by Sahan Arachige. They're going to come back for 2. And they'll get it easily. Couple of runs to start for Sri Lanka. 2 runs of the first ball of the super over. I think Avishka Fernando should have taken strike actually. He's the proper batter. Second ball. Goes for the paddle. Through to the keeper. Wide down the leg side. Wide down the leg side. Arshad Khan has to reload that one again. 3 runs already on the board for Sri Lanka. Sahan Arachige looking for the paddle there. Oh man, Tilak Verma, he has to calm down. This is not good at all. You need to be calm as a captain. He is getting animated a lot. Second ball. Oh, right up in the block hole. He's digged it out. Oh, underarms it, misses the stumps. They'll get through for a single. Avishka Fernando is back on strike. That is the most important thing. 4 runs from the first 2 balls for Sri Lanka. Still 4 balls left in this innings. Tilak Verma is so animated about everything. So Avishka Fernando is the experienced campaigner, is back on strike. Arshad Khan nailing his Yorkers. He's bowling really well. It's becoming very tough to get underneath his Yorkers. Third ball of the over coming up. Avishka Fernando on strike. And he hits it again down to mid-off. Picks up another single. 5 from 3 balls now. Sahan Arachige is back on strike. Fourth ball of the over. It's driven in the air. Towards deep extra covers. It doesn't reach the boundary, does it? No, it doesn't. Good fielding. But they'll come back for 3. Avishka Fernando back on strike. 2 more deliveries left. They've got to 8 now. How much more they can manage? Avishka Fernando is back on strike. The 5th ball of the over coming up. Avishka Fernando needs a boundary or a 6. Oh, he goes down the ground. Straight down the ground. And it's gone over. It's gone over for 6. Terrific shot from Avishka Fernando. Missed his length there, Arshad Khan. And Avishka Fernando clears the boundary. Takes the score to 14 now. It's still 1 more delivery left. Valuable 6 here for Sri Lanka A. Well, he goes again. It's straight up in the air though. And the fielder has made a mess of it. They'll come back for 2, I think. How much have they got? The fielder didn't get to the ball. They're checking for the height of the delivery as well. The umpires want to have a look. They're checking for the height of that delivery. They've already got 16 on the board. Oh dear, this is becoming tough for India now. Already a good total, I would think, in a super over. Well, that is high. That is too high. I think it will be a no ball. I think that's above the waist. Is it? I think it's above the waist actually. Should be a no ball. It's not a no ball, it seems. Is it? No, it is. The umpires are calling the players back. The umpires are calling the players back. This is turning out to be. Oh my God, Tilak Verma and Truthraj Gaikwad have been arguing for quite a long time now. It's given as a no ball, I think. Goodness gracious me, you cannot be arguing like this. It is a no ball for above waist high. It has to be rebowled. Already 16 on the board. Adding insult to injury here for India. The score is getting bigger and bigger. It's going to be extremely tough to chase down. One more delivery left. Avishka Fernando is going to be on strike because they got 2 there. So free hit delivery coming up. 17 on the board already. Avishka Fernando is going to be on strike. It is a free hit. No ball and a free hit. Already this is a big total on the board for a super over. Last ball coming up from Arshad Khan. What can Avishka Fernando do? It's a free hit. Last ball of the super over. Oh, misses it completely. Throws it to the bowler. And they'll get through for a bye single. They'll get through for a bye single. 18 on the board in the super over for Sri Lanka. And India A, when they come out to bat, will need 19 to win this game from their 6 balls. What a game we are having on our hands. So 19 more needed now. 19 needed now for India to win the super over. Who is it going to be bowling the super over? Vaibhav Suryavanshi and Suryan Shetge, I think, are coming out for India. Kugadas Mathulan is going to be bowling the super over for Sri Lanka here. And he has 19 to defend. 2 wickets. 2 wickets in hand for India A. I thought Suryavanshi can take strike actually because he is another striker of the ball. But here we go, all in readiness. 19 needed. Suryan Shetge on strike. Mathulan. Oh, he swings it leg side towards deep mid wicket. Can he come back for 2 here? He'll get 2. Couple of runs to start for Suryan Shetge. 17 from 5 now. 17 needed from 5 balls. It's getting tough now. Good delivery there from Mathulan. Dear oh dear, it's getting tough. Well, the match ended in a tie. Indians demanded the super over. And if they go down in this game, they would have gone down by their own demands. That's driven again. Beautifully bowled. Right up in the block hole. Driven back at the bowler. Another dot ball. 17 from 4 now. 17 from 4. Pressure mounting on Suryan Shetge here. This is what happens. The match ended in a tie. Light was fading. You could have shared points and you could have gone away. You asked for the super over and now you are getting caught in your own trap. In fact, 15 from 4 is the equation. Oh, inside edge. Down the ground to long on and picks up another single. Well, how is it 15 from 4? 14 from 3. Target is 17. Didn't Sri Lanka score 18 runs in the super over? I thought they scored 18 runs. I'm getting confused actually. 14 from 3 now. It's a 15-year-old Vaibhav Suryavanshi on strike. 14 needed from 3 balls. This ball has to go to the boundary if India are to keep their chances alive. 4th ball of the over. Oh, he hits it down the ground towards long off along the ground. Just a single. It's not going to help. It's not going to help here. And now 13 from 2. In fact, they've come back for 2. They've come back for 2. So now they need exactly 2 sixes to win this game. 2 sixes and 2 balls. And it's a 15-year-old Vaibhav Suryavanshi. 15-year-old Vaibhav Suryavanshi with the responsibility. 12 needed from 2 balls now. Fifth ball of the over. Suryavanshi needs a maximum. He swings it leg side, pass short fine leg. And that'll run away for 4, but it doesn't matter. They needed a 6. They've got a 4. It's going to be Sri Lanka A who are going to be winning this game. Whoa. What an effort this has been from Sri Lanka A. And now just one legal delivery needed for Sri Lanka A to win this game. Well, the match ended in a tie. Indians demanded the super over and they are losing the super over now. One more legal delivery needed here from Mathulan to finish it off. 8 needed from the last ball. Last ball of the super over. Beautifully bowled. He misses it altogether. It's Sri Lanka who have triumphed here. Wow. They should have triumphed in the real game itself. They huffed and puffed, tied the game. India were not happy with the tie. Tilak Verma and Ruturaj Gaikwad, all of them demanded the super over. Multiple arguments with the umpires. And now it's Sri Lanka who have triumphed in the super over. Hopefully India will learn their lesson. Sometimes tying a game and sharing points is better than losing a game. The match was ended in a tie. They could have shared points and they could have gone home. They demanded the super over and they have lost it. That's what happens when you become overconfident. That is what I would say. But it's Sri Lanka A here who have won this game. A terrific win by them. They should have won their match number 1 against India A, but they bottled it towards the end. Nearly bottled another game today, but in the super over they managed to post 17 runs on the board, and they have defended it here. India A only managing to get 9 runs. I mean, you can't be too harsh on a 15-year-old Vaibhav Suryavanshi, that is for sure. He tried his best. Under that pressure to hit 2 sixes in 2 balls is not possible. But Sri Lanka A holding their nerve and getting over the line. A wonderful super over bowled there by Mathulan. A superb super over bowled by Kugadas Mathulan defending these runs. In fact, it was 19 runs to defend in the super over, I thought. But somehow it became 17. I mean, so much confusion actually with the scoring as well. It was 17 to get. So Sri Lanka have won by 9 runs, I think, in the super over. That is how it should be. But it's showing 2 runs less. That is what I am not able to understand. But nevertheless, win is a win for Sri Lanka. They have fought hard and they have won this game. They have managed to defeat India A in the super over here. They pick up back-to-back wins and they strengthen their chances to qualify for the Tri-Series final in this tournament. As far as India A are concerned, their next match against Afghanistan A is win or go home. That is the exact situation for India A now, because it's back-to-back losses for India A. They won their opening match against Sri Lanka A. After that, they lost by DLS to Afghanistan, and now they have lost here in the super over against Sri Lanka. So back-to-back losses for India A. But Sri Lanka will be happy. A superb win in the super over. If you look at the run chase, the regular run chase, if you look at it, Shadira Samaravikrama, the real star for Sri Lanka A, 93 from 113 balls with 7 boundaries at a strike rate of 82.30, and some small contributions from Niroshan Dikwella, 37 from 33 balls, Avishka Fernando, 22 from 14 balls, Vishan Halambage, 17 from 11 balls, and towards the end, Vanuja Sahan, 25 from 41 balls, and Vijaykanth Vayaskant, 18 from 39 balls. Chamika Gunasekara with that important boundary of the last ball of that penultimate over. He scored 19 from 25 balls as well. And overall, a fantastic batting performance. Although Sri Lanka, I think, should have crossed the line in the regular run chase itself, but they couldn't do it. And India, they had a chance to accept the tie and go home. They demanded the super over from the umpire. They wanted the super over, and they have lost in the super over. So all kinds of things we have seen here. But if you look at India's bowling in the regular run chase, Arshad Khan, I thought, bowled a fantastic last over. 1 for 37 in his 8 overs. Yash Thakur, none for 29 in his 3 overs. Nishant Sindhu was a little expensive, 1 for 62 in his 10 overs. Ayush Badoni, I thought, bowled really well. Ayush Badoni bowled really well, picked up a couple of wickets, 2 for 45 in his 9 overs. Vipraj Nigam, very economical, 1 for 36 in his 10 overs. Anukul Roy, 1 for 30 in his 7 overs. And Suryan Shedge, 1 for 13 in his 3 overs. Unfortunately, you have to feel sad for Suryan Shedge. His all-round performances in this game have gone in vain because it has ended in a losing cause. Because if you look at it, Suryan Shedge scored a vital. Suryan Shedge scored a vital 72 from 66 with the bat and also picked up 1 wicket with the ball, but not to be for him because India A have managed to lose this game in the super over. So Sri Lanka A winning the super over here, a nail-biting thriller, outstanding game of one-day international cricket. This is supposed to be a first-class game, actually, list A cricket. It's not senior men's cricket, and still it has produced a fantastic thriller. And in the end, Sri Lanka A winning this game in the super over against India A here at the Dambulla Cricket Stadium. So we'll be back again to cover Women's T20 World Cup and all the matches that are coming up in the next few days. So until we come back again, please like, share and subscribe to our channel Runs and Views. Take care guys, cheers and good night. Congratulations to all the Sri Lankan fans for finally beating India. Don't forget to like, share and subscribe to our channel Runs and Views. Take care guys, cheers and good night.
Thanks for watching. Please like, subscribe, and share. Thanks for watching. Please like, subscribe, and share. Thanks for watching. Please like, subscribe, and share.